What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Alright guys, we have a monster summoning session today. We have one scroll to summon today, guys. Can we pull at least 3 Nat 5s with this scroll? That's what I'm hoping for one time. Now guys, we're going to be summoning for Tanner today. We should have a lot of 7th year scrolls. What's up, Randizzle? Ahmed, how you guys doing? Oh, rip, man, I got a magical archer from my scroll. Okay, so Tariq, just so you know, the replay function, I'm not sure if you were on stream when I was talking about it before. The replay function has changed a little bit, so to display one replay is 1,000 points, but if you want the replay analyzed, it's 3,000 points. So I want to make sure you use the correct command that you were looking for. And then I see Eternal is also redeeming a replay, and Eternal wants it analyzed. So basically what you're saying is that you're going to get a free win, but you won't have actually won until the stream is over. That's pretty much how I read that. Oh, nice, Mr. Olam. What's up, man? Might take me a couple of times to remember that, but I'll get there. Alright, so Tariq, you didn't respond, so I'll wait for you to respond. We'll go ahead and do Eternal's replay first. So guys, we have got a replay from Eternal Dark. Can I get a replay on this 3-hour battle? 1 million points, sir. 1 million points. Let's see, do I have Discord up? Yes, here we go. I don't see anything from you on Discord, Tariq. Okay, guys, so we have this replay here from Eternal Battle. It might be an Eternal Battle. That's the concern here. From Eternal Dark on Nail You. So we're looking at, this is, I believe, High Fighter 3 right now, probably pretty close to C1. And we're fighting at one of the Asians, maybe Korea server. I think this might be Korea server. So it looks like we're fighting on Korea server. So we have got an Okeanos first pick. So Eternal comes back with the Ciara Ganny. So this is kind of like a standard counter from last season where you're basically taking the 2 monsters that go best with Oki. It makes me think that this might be a Swift Ganny. Certainly not a guarantee, but it might be a Swift Ganny. So we've got a return from the Asia server player here with the Chiwu and the Savannah, so he's committed completely to contesting speed, going all in on the cleave. So Eternal comes back with the Volantis and the Vigor. So now I'm thinking maybe this is a Swift Vigor. At this point, if I was looking at it in the draft, I'd be kind of thinking it might be a Swift Vigor, especially that Vigor into the Savannah. So he pivots out, getting concerned about that Vigor. He pivots out and he goes to Ophelia Xingzhe, which is a really weird comp because he basically has no sustain over here. He does have the cleanse invincibility with the Ophelia, but presumably you would, depending on what you're bringing in, you have the potential to just ban Xingzhe and have very little to contest with. So Eternal comes back with the Kinky, which is just going to wreck because of the lack of sustain over here. Once he brings in the Kinky, I would assume that he's probably just going to ban that Oki and get rid of the CC. On this side, I think he's probably going to ban the Vigor and get rid of the sustain. Although he may ban the Ciara. Well, yeah. No, I take it back. He's actually got to ban the Ciara. Presumably, he's going to try and reset the Ganny with the Oki and ban the Ciara. I don't know which channel, Tariq. I was caught up on Discord before the day started. So I don't know exactly which channel you mean. You gotta just let me know. And then I'll have to figure out how to display it through Discord as well. We'll have to download it. What's up, Gabriel? Okay, so we do have an Ophelia Ciara ban. Ophelia Ciara. So I called the ban right on one side. So we've got the Chi-Wu is going to do the strip and the pushback. Alright, Oki does reset the Ganny as expected. The Savannah goes ham, gets almost everything. That is a deleted... Wow, that's some seriously squishy monsters, guys. For those of you who don't know, Eternal is completely allergic to defense. He does not believe defense is part of the game. And he is proving it right now, guys, as his monsters are getting deleted one by one. But he does have the most broken LD4 in the game, and it's about to do some work. So that Kinky is dropping 2. And are we going to see the Kinky drop the entire team coming up? So Zingze versus Kinky, that would have been epic, except we got the Despair Stun right there. Savannah can't do anything. You know the Zingze can't do anything. This has been over for quite a while, guys. This has been a game over for a long time. Maybe if the Zingze could have landed a stun at some point or another, but obviously it could not. And that is game, folks. So yeah, who cares about defense? Who cares about runes, Duke? All you need to do is draft Kinky and nothing else. Why he let that Kinky through is anybody's guess, but Eternal, very nice match, man. Alright, let me get caught up here. Isaac, what's going on, man? How you doing? Big Max, you are second in line for the replay. We've got one coming from Tariq first. So, let's see. Mr. Ahmed, you said, even rune quality is lit. Crit rate, slot 4, Bio 22 speed. Bro, congratulations. That is an awesome rune, man. That is an awesome rune. Gabriel, I can't remember if I said it, but congratulations on G3. That's a huge accomplishment. Huge congratulations. Eternal, honestly, bro, I think that guy should have known that he was going to lose when the match started. I mean, he knew he had nothing to counter Kinky. That's the thing. He screwed that one up. That's all on him. Alright, guys, our next replay is going to be coming up from Tariq. Now, this is a full-on replay. This one is not a full analysis, but we'll still talk through what we can see as we watch it in live time. Alright, so Tariq opening up with the Jemire, kind of a little bit of Oki prevention, and sees a Wally Young Fran. Okay, this is pure outcleave, and Tariq bringing out the Magnum and the Leo. Very nicely countered, bro. Very nicely countered. This guy was in a lot of trouble right from the get-go. That Light Chun-Li cannot do anything. He's going to be trying to get his... Yeah, I mean, look at that. 0 damage from the Light Chun-Li. Making it worse, he actually put the... Leo in torrent range, and then he just quits out. Okay, that's why you didn't want to spend 3,000 points on that replay. But Tariq, very nice draft, bro. Like, you just crushed him in the draft. You absolutely destroyed him right there. So Big Max, you are up next, sir. Channel 8895, if you'd like to share your replay over there. And we've got the replay from Big Max. Okay, this one is going to be an analysis. By the way, guys, so the way this works, it is 1,000 points to have your replay shown on stream. It's 3,000 points if you want me to analyze your replay. We can only do it at certain parts of the stream, though. Like, once we start the summoning session or once we start the siege, we're not going to do replays in the middle of them. Just has to be when we're at a break point in the stream. So, we've got a replay from Big Max right here. He says, this is going to be a Helena spotlight, guys. We are in C2 RTA, guys, which, honestly, the C2 RTA right now is probably closer to Guardian. I would assume that you're probably in the top, I don't know, 5,000 or so at this score. Maybe not quite that high. I haven't done any RTA yet, but probably pretty high. Okay, so Big Mac starts with the Yogun, who I've told has been extremely meta so far this season. So leads out with the Yogun. Shurtutu TV comes back with the Water Ryu, who's been meta for 2 seasons. And then also, what's the delay for the stream? I didn't understand that question, so sorry about that, bro. Let's see, we are on low latency though. Okay, so Shurtutu TV comes back with the Charlotte and the Water Ryu. So the Water Ryu is obviously quite meta. Charlotte is something different that you don't see every day. So Big Max comes back with the Ganny, which makes sense. It's going to work well with the Yogun, works well with most comps, and since Shartutu is also showing cleave, it keeps the Ganny away from him. And then the Vanessa, so we're playing somewhere in between. This is like a very neutral draft, which I like. I'm not necessarily a huge fan of Vanessa, but I like the way that the draft has come together at this point where you can really pivot into either an anti-cleave or a speed contest either way. So the nice balance on your draft right there. Okay, Shartutu TV comes back with the Poseidon and the Wunsa. So now each side has one speed lead. Each side has one strip, but Shartutu is much more committed to the cleave at this point with the Charlotte and the Poseidon. So Big Max comes out with the Helena, which is a really nice counter to the Poseidon, who's not gonna be doing half as much damage, and then comes out with the Juno. So this tells me actually you might be banning the Poseidon, because while Helena counters Poseidon, Juno does not so much. Shartutu comes out with his third stripper in the can. At this point, I think it's almost a guarantee that you ban the Poseidon, and on his side, man, I think he's probably just going to ban the Ganny. He might ban the speed lead, though. Actually, I take it back. He only has one speed lead, so he's clearly banning the Vanessa. So you're going to ban the Poseidon, he's going to ban the Vanessa. What's up, Lightning Dragon? How you doing? Alright, so he bans the Ganny, my original guess, and then you do ban the Poseidon. Alright, so Wunsa does her thing. A little bit of Nemesis. We could see the Nemesis on the Juno right there, but Ryu gets the pushback. Charlotte takes most of the attack bars. Is that a dead Vanessa? I think that might be... Yes, that is... Oh, no, Vanessa hanging in there. So Juno gets no stuns and doesn't even get the strip on Wunsa. That's rough. Alright. Oh, the scroll is resisted, guys. The scroll is resisted, but we get the attack and the speed buffs up. Charlotte stuns nothing, so RNG flipping back around to Big Mac's side a little bit. Now, Helena's about to go ham, so we do proc the Ryu right here. Oh no, you proc the Ryu with the Yogun already. That's right. You proc the Ryu with the Yogun already, so Helena gets a proc, and that's 3 dead enemies. Oh, 2 dead enemies. The Wunsa survives. Obviously, the Ryu was surviving either way, so we get the damage going into Wunsa, and Shartutu just gives up. Man, that's a strong freaking Helena. You basically just wiped his team in one turn, bro. Very nice replay, sir. Very nice, man. So Mr. Wom, are you on global server though, bro? If you're not on global server, I don't know how you can share the replay with me. Rip, so that's unfortunate about the 7-year scrolls, man. Hopefully they're going to bring some more back around, though. Okay, so Eternal, can you just take 2,000 points from Mr. Ruam to... Well, okay, can you give 1,000 points back to Mr. Ruam, because he did pay the 1,000 earlier? C2 win Monkey King Anthony. There's a couple of ways to build them. Generally, you're going to have him on like speed, crit damage HP, or attack, crit damage HP, speed, crit rate HP, something like that. He's very, very stat hungry, but basically you're going to want him to be between 30 and 40,000 HP with at least 1,000 defense, at least 1,500 attack, and at least 85 crit rate and 20-25 accuracy. From there, if you can get in the crit damage and the other stats, go for it. You can also do a resistance build depending on the teams you run him with. He does work really well in resistance. Like I said, he's just stat hungry, so it's all about how many stats you can get to him. Violent Will or Violent Destroy are generally the builds you want. And Big Max with the super chat says, Helena greatness, dropping the cheeseburger emoji. Bro, thank you very much for that super chat. Seriously appreciate it, man. Very nice Helena too, bro. I'm curious how you've got her rune. That was clearly an offensive built Helena. She is currently number 2 on my devil list, so I do plan on starting to play around with her pretty soon. But thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Anthony, like I said, man, he's crazy stat hungry, but the one thing to keep in mind, he does have a 116 base speed, and you don't have to make him super fast. So you get a buffer in the fact that you can use an attack or an HP slot too. So if you do like attack, crit rate, HP, you can get those stats and just run him at like 200 or 220 speed because you're still getting the revenges off his passive either way. Hey, Lightning Dragon, congrats on the Perna, man. That is awesome. So yeah, Violent Will, speed, crit damage, attack. That is the general build for Perna, absolutely. Vlad, me personally, I would definitely have Chung third on that list. I don't have Yogun, so I can't really speak to if he should be first or second, especially without knowing your overall playstyle and rune depth. If it were me, I would rune Molong I would devil Molong 3 times before I would devil either Yogun or CP. But one way or another, Chung, although he is still a really good monster, I mean, it's not like the nerf made him bad or anything, but he's definitely not in the class of Yogun or Molong any longer, so he should be third on that list. And again, he's still a really good monster. Like, I'm not talking down on him. He's just not as good as the other 2 options. Aso Zingze, the Wind Monkey King. Nightcore, I have no plus 35 speed runes, bro. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, there you go. Bro, there's very few plus 35 speed runes in the entire game, I'm sure. I doubt there's anybody who has more than one. I'm fortunate, I do have 134 speed rune, and I have 132 speed rune, and then some 30 speed runes. Alright guys, we have got, this is going to be our last replay for right now. Actually, let me check on Tanner and make sure he is coming for the summons, because he hasn't responded back yet. Alright guys, we've got, this is going to be our last replay for the time being, so guys, do not redeem any more replays. We are going to be moving on to summons from here. So our last replay is going to be from, you see him in stream now as Ahmed, but he's longtime stream regular, Mr. Ruam. In the game, he is Xnos Thug. So, we have got more C2 RTA action. This time we're C2 versus C3. So we see Black Sox rocking in with the Oki, guys. The meta has not changed, apparently. Making me not really want to run an RTA team. Anyway, so Black Sox coming in with the Oki, same as every other fight for the last season and a half. Xnos Thug comes back with the Triana Vertihile. So Black Sox comes back with Tyrannus Fang, so he's swinging over at this point into more of a Bruiser Oki comp. He's told us that that Oki is built on a Violent Will Bruiser build, and then obviously the defense-based Tyrannus and Fang. Xnos Thug coming back, or Mr. Wom coming back with the Kaki, which is kind of an interesting pick at this point. He is going to do pretty well against both the Tyrannus and the Fang right there. And if the Kaki is built in resistance, might be a little bit of a counter to that Oki as well. And then comes back with the Meihu Wang, which is clearly intended to just counter the control. Okay, so Black Sox comes back with the Shihu and the Shizuka. Now, I've got to say, I absolutely see no point in this Shizuka pick at all. I don't get it. I really don't. So, in my testing with Shizuka, from what I've found, is you really kind of needed Ganni or a Jemire to make her shine, and she does best against, like, Giannas or monsters that are going to aggressively bomb you. So, Mr. Wom right here, he really has almost no debuffs that are going to get passed back, and Black Sox has almost no buffs. I mean, I guess he's looking to take the invincibility from the Shihu, but it's going to be a one-turn invincibility every 5. So, not a fan of the Shizuka pick. Obviously, the Shihu does make sense here. Work on the Kaki, work on the Meihu Wang. So, Mr. Ruam dropping the Artemil. So, at this point, I think we have pretty clear bans. There's not enough immunity on Mr. Ruam's side, so that Oki has got to go. And on Black Sox side, I would assume he's going to ban the Artemil. I suppose it's possible that he also tries to ban the Triana, but I would do the Artemil. Bro, Rahul, congratulations on the Chung, Daphnis, and Tiana, man. That's sick, bro. That's sick. Congratulations. Shizuka shines best with Ganny. Jamair can work. Ganny is much better. Alright, so he does let the Oki through. Oki gets the reset on the Triana. And then I can see actually why he held right there. Because the, oh, look at the proc from the Kaki. Oki is down, guys. Oki is down. Oki is back, guys. Oki is back. And he lands 3. Count them, 3 provokes. That's rough. The Endure is stripped off. Now here comes the AoE stun. Oki doing Oki things just like it has been for the last season and a half. Here we go. Okay, we've got a reset on the Kaki. Did not manage to proc the Triana. I have a feeling that may play a big role later on. Kaki didn't get too much heal back right there. Oh, the glancing hit. We still did not proc Triana. Oh, maybe we did. Oh, that's right. Triana was reset. Triana was reset. So Shihu dropping the Kaki. Is that a Despair Shihu, guys? Is that did that Shihu just stun the Wow, I think that's Shihu just stunned the Vertihile, so that's a Despair Shihu. Unless I just missed it in the real-time play. Alright, we got the defense break on Tyrannus. Shihu stuns again the Vertihile. It can't be a Despair Shihu. It just can't be. That wouldn't make any sense. I must have just missed the stun previously. Alright, we get a little pushback on the Tyrannus. Triana is procced again. This Mei Hu Wang is set up to go crazy, guys. This Mei Hu Wang is fully stacked up and set to just take over the field. Okay, Fang has done absolutely nothing so far this fight. It's been Shihu versus Mei Hu Wang. This has been all about the monkeys, guys. The monkeys have been dominating this match. Okay, Fang does put up his recovery now. Alright, no, well, obviously you're not going to stun the Mei Hu Wang right there, and then the Triana, probably max resistance. That's a dead Fang, and that is a dead monkey, guys. That is good game. A very nice demo of the Mei Hu Wang there, Mr. Wong. Very nice replay. Thank you for sharing that one with us. Really good job of making Mei Hu Wang shine. Alright, let's get caught up on chat here. Plus 34, slot 4 can be a plus 35. That's nuts, Vlad, man. That is seriously nuts. That's like 50, 100 to 1 or something like that. Joey, how fast does a Tiana need to be with a 24 lead to outspeed well? I mean, it all depends on the rank you're going for. My best stat is 311, and Tiana has 3 lower base. So Tiana would be 308 in my rune set. And I outspeed about 75-80% of the time up to G1, but I take it into everything because I run it with Water Ryu, which lets me cut when I do get outsped. But yeah, with the lower base speed, if you're trying to push up in like to C2 plus ranks, you're definitely going to want to be at least 300. Only 5-star I ever wanted, ended up spending the 100 costume stone from the last event. Oh, very nice, bro. Very nice. Congratulations, Lightning Dragon. That is awesome, man. That is really awesome. Vlad, you can actually get plus 37 on Ancient Swift because you can start with a 7, roll to 31, and get plus 6 from the grind. So it's actually plus 37. Guys, as Eternal said, if you're subscribed to the channel, you're more likely to get legendary runes, your 7-year scrolls are going to go well, money's going to fall from the ceiling. But if more than any of that, the thing that means the most is obviously you're supporting the channel, and you're giving me motivation to continue streaming and creating videos. So if you're enjoying the stream, guys, don't forget to smash that like button. If you're not subscribed, consider subscribing and turn on the bell notifications. Lightning Dragon. So I have a video coming out. I'm going to talk about the matching system in it a little bit. But one thing to consider is 100 isn't necessarily a way stronger opponent. And the game does have its limitations. You know, if you keep the matching too narrow, then people will never match. I mean, there's still only so many people in queue at any given time, even as big as the game is. What's up, Gabriel? How you doing, man? Nightcore, I would definitely use the Duke Fire Demon for a blessing. So Anthony, it's more like Shizuka's skill 3 is a long cooldown, and depending on how you build Shizuka, the bomb she returns doesn't do much damage. So Shizuka tends to be more about control, but the problem is because the buffs and debuffs are only one turn, if you don't get that second turn of control, it's too easy for the enemy to just proc out and undo everything you did. So that's where I find she really kind of needs the Ganny in order to shine. I mean, she can go crazy on any given fight because her kit is, like, really cool. She's got a really cool kit. But if you want her to be consistent, you generally, at least for me, I'll just say for me, when I used her, if I wanted her to consistently perform well, I kind of had to have Ganny in there. If I didn't have the Ganny, then it was just kind of potluck. Sometimes she worked, sometimes she didn't. And a lot of times I would have had a better option in her place. F3, Ciara, Cian, Nyx, Shizuka, and Tian Lang. Oh, that is pretty sick, lad. That is pretty sick. I suppose if you just ban the Ciara, you could outspeed. Of course, the Tian Lang is going to cut you a little bit, but I'm assuming it was a Swift Nyx also, which is pretty dirty. Adam, the thumbnail is just a picture of what we're hoping to get. Today's summons are going to be on Tanner's account. Yeah, Duke, it's +6. What's up, Rob? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Thank you, Super Turtify. I appreciate that. Hey, Hair Yoga, how you doing, man? Lightning Dragon says, before being subbed, only had 5 Nat 5s. After subbing, got his most wanted Nat 5. What's up, Lazy Panda? My day's been pretty good, just worked. How about yourself? So Andres, the Wind Monkey, Xingzhe, is going to be much better for defense. I'd say Raitesh is a little better for using on offense, but they're both good on offense, and Xingzhe is going to shine more on defense. So I'd probably do the Xingzhe first, personally. Yeah, Anthony, her bombs are anytime, just like if you have an Oki push back a bomb, any bomb that's sent along is based off their own attack. So her bombs, basically what you really want, or at least I shouldn't. For me, what made Shizuka really effective was to drop a bomb with Ciara and detonate so that I had both the stun and the bomb. And then I would activate with Shizuka, which would bring everybody out stunned and have the bomb detonate, so it would neutralize them for 2 turns. And then ventilate with Ganny and bring another round of bombs out with and stuns out with the Shizuka. It also prevents them from violenting out, kind of like what Rahul was saying with the Shizuka Cian. Bro, Carrie, congratulations on the Jamire. That's awesome. Oh, Adam, actually, that would be a rip for me. I still think Narsha's probably the worst LD5 in the game. It was just the first image I found. So maybe it's not what we're hoping for Tanner. We're hoping for something better than Narsha, to be honest. Alright, I think I am now caught up on chat. Alex, I run a non-profit organization. We help people with addictions. Kamoon, Vigor, Xingzhe. It would probably work, yeah. I mean, it's not one that you normally see. You normally see something more like Tessarian Xingzhe Iris or Tessarian Xingzhe Molly. But I think Kamoon, Vigor, Xingzhe would work. Seems like it might be a little bit weak. There's no strip there. So if you couldn't land the defense break, that team might be a little bit easy to out-sustain, though. Hey, Ozzy, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you were able to make this one. Oh, Renza, congratulations. That should be a really, really fun one. Rob, that's awesome, man. You are going to have a lot of fun with Mimir, man. You are going to have a lot of fun with Mimir. Lightning Dragon, I'm actually 3 messages behind. Can I fix your premium pack addiction? Where do you sign up? Vlad, you sign up by posting your password on the internet. I guarantee you somebody will fix your addiction. Eternal, it would, but getting that comp through would be almost impossible. It would definitely get banned, I think. Fang like a Iris is fun. Yeah, I could see that being fun. Yeah, Rahul, I mean, I only help people in my state. What do I think of the Fire Art Master? So, Divamus, I do think he's at least S tier. I don't have him, and I haven't actually faced him much because I haven't done any RTA this season. So I don't know if I have the most informed opinion, but I do think he's at least S tier. I think he's good. NG, so Josephine, you want her to do some damage, but more importantly, you want her to be really, really strong. No, Jason, we're summoning on Tanner's account, so we're hoping to get an LD5. On that note, that's actually a good time for me to switch over to Tanner's account. So Tanner, if you'd like to send me the info, or do I already have it? Yeah, I've already got it, actually. So we're going to start, Tanner, just give me the okay that you're ready for me to log in. We'll jump over to your account now that we're caught up. And so as far as the Josephine goes, generally speaking, speed, crit damage, HP is good, but if you can't get her tanky enough, I mean like 30 to 35k HP, 1200 defense, then consider doing a crit rate slot 4. And just make sure you get really heavy HP and defense subs. You do want to get some attack in there. The idea is basically that she's going to get stronger the longer the fight goes, but you still want to make sure that she can live to that point in the fight. I have tried her in more of an offensive build, and it does not work at all. And then obviously she needs to be on Violent because her ability to Violent proc and cycle her passive is just nuts. So Violent Will would be my recommendation, especially now that she gets an automatic counterattack. There's no longer any call for Revenge. So you just want to run Violent Will, super tanky, lots of crit rate, and don't forget the accuracy because she strips and she stuns and she provokes. So, you know, shoot for at least 30 accuracy probably. Rick, so unfortunately that's just too broad of a question for me to really answer well on stream. But I mean, if you want just like kind of a short tip, the single biggest mistake I think most people make is improper speed tuning. Make sure all of the monsters that you use are going in the order that you want them to, and make sure you don't have any big speed gaps. So like running one monster on Swift, unless it's an attack bar booster or a stripper with attack bar pushback, but just like, you know, running one random monster at 270 speed and your next monster at 240 speed just means the enemy is going to act in between. And that is going to, that's ultimately going to cause you problems. So, yeah, if I had to give one tip, that would be my tip, is make sure your monsters are speed tuned. I guess if I had to give a second tip, it would be don't fall into the trap of trying to just run 5 monsters and never pivoting or trying to counter the enemy. You should be looking at having a core 2 or 3 monsters, preferably with one swing monster that allows you to move into anti-cleave or cleave. And then that's your first pick type of monster. So Triana, for example, would allow you to pivot into Bruiser or anti-cleave, things like that. So Gilver, Zyros for a cleave team. If you got the stats on it, you do Despair. If you don't, then you go Swift. Speed, crit damage, speed, crit damage, accuracy. Shoot for 85 accuracy, shoot for 85 crit rate, and then as much attack as you can get in subs. Oh, Rob, that's like one of the most awesome things I can hear, man. That's really awesome. Holmesy pulled Wadam, Leo, Praha, and Rika. Bro! And then your alt pulls Acelia? That's insane, bro. Congratulations. So Gilbert, as you can see, I'm not on my account, but I don't use Tiana, Gelly, and Zyros much. So I don't know if my account will be the best one to base it off of. Legendary Muffin, so I don't have Veramos built because he's not skilled, but I would probably do Bruiser Hybrid. I do most monsters Bruiser Hybrid these days. What's up, Damien? How you doing, man? Tariq, that's awesome, bro. That's dirty. And I'm glad you're using Han now, finally. So 9 the number. If I was starting off brand new in the game, just re-rolling for a monster, single best monster you can get as a brand new player would be Bastet, the Water Desert Queen. The second best monster I think you could actually get would be Belinus, which is the Fire Druid. Now, Belinus is really a little bit harder to use because he is kind of stat hungry. So he'll take a little bit of time before you can build him and use him well. But as you're doing things like farming out your towers and getting into PvP, he's an amazing monster that works in a lot of comps. So if I were starting the game, I'd be shooting for one of those two probably. Obviously, if you can get an LD5, pretty much any LD5 trumps everything else. But in particular, Wedjet would be amazing for an early game account. Ragdoll Gianna would be amazing for early game accounts. Artemil is amazing. Those all come to mind. Yeah, exactly, Aso, exactly. Does anyone know how upgraded runes on monsters that are in dungeons work? Do you have to restart the entire run? So Vlad, it's supposed to, I don't know if it actually works the way it's supposed to, but it's supposed to work that when you change the runes, as soon as the next run starts, those stats will come into play. Demonix, my night's been very good, man. How about yours? Troy, the tournament's going to be May 22nd. That's actually a great question. This is a great time for me to do a shout out on it. So guys, for those of you who do not know, May 22nd, guys, we'll be doing a $300 giveaway. And the way it's going to work is we're going to have 2 or 3 RTA tournaments for the viewers that day, depending on the format that I can work out to see how quickly we can make things move along. The first and second place winners of each tournament will win packs, and then I'll be giving packs throughout the stream. While I'm on that note, guys, if you could bear with me for 30 seconds on a promoted mention right here. Please don't switch away. Hear me out on this one, because this one's kind of cool, guys. Let me switch over to this screen. So, guys, as many of you know, I am partnered with a game Dragon Champions. And it's a game that I've actually been playing for over 6 months. I play it every single day. I enjoy the game quite a bit. I've demoed it on stream. I will not be demoing it right now, but I will be demoing it on other streams. So here's the deal, guys. When I throw this out there, I reached out to Dragon Champions. I am trying to convince them to sponsor a really big giveaway on the channel. So if you guys were to install the app and drop in my promo code, you probably increase the odds. I'm asking them for what I've asked them for. I won't even be making anything for myself. I just want them to fund a stream giveaway to you guys, the users. So I'm going to drop a link to Dragon Champions into YouTube right here. If you get a chance, install the game, check it out, and then you use the promo code XGGIFT that you see above us on the screen. I will give you a hint that if we are able to do the giveaway, it'll obviously be a Summoner's War stream, but it'll be tied back to Dragon Champions as well, so you might be giving yourself a little bit of a head start by learning the game. So let me just grab that link, drop it into stream, and then we're going to start Tanner's Summons. But yeah, on top of that, guys, if you try the game out, you might increase the odds that we're able to do a really nice big giveaway for us on stream. Oh, wrong one. All right, let's jump back over here. Hey Kevin, how you doing? So slot 2 Vio attack with 22 defense, 14 crit damage. What monster would that go on? That would be great for like a Velajoel, comes to mind. Any Tyrannus as well? Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Vio attack with 22 defense. That would be great for Cocky. Crit damage doesn't fit great, but the other stats do. Ultimately, those types of runes, I think you're going to find it just pops out in the optimizer at some point. It's not specifically like that rune needs to go on one monster, but since it has good stats, it'll fit with another rune and kind of balance out to make a good build. So you're not really targeting a specific monster with that rune, you're just targeting it to balance out another rune that's maybe light on defense and crit damage, but high on crit rate, for example. Can I replace Lucian with Virat or Tyrant in a dot team? So Alpha, I honestly don't know. I've never tested it. I feel like that would be less consistent, but I don't know for sure. The best thing I can suggest is try it out. That's really the best way to know, is to just try it out and see how it goes. If you don't have those monsters built, you can also try it on FRR when it doesn't cost you anything to move the runes. Hey Joshua, I'm doing very well. How about yourself? Legendary Muffin, a Bruiser hybrid is basically a monster that's built with really high crit rate. And then usually they have HP or defense scaling damage, or sometimes speed scaling damage. And you build them with really high in the stat that it scales off of. So Vigor is a great example of a Bruiser because his damage scales off HP. So you might do Vigor in speed or HP slot 2 and then crit rate slot 4, HP slot 6. He still does a lot of damage, but he winds up being super tanky also. That'd be a great Vigor rune right there, Tariq. That's going to be great for any HP scaling Bruiser, honestly. Just gem the crit damage into speed, though. Just gem the crit damage into speed. What's up, Terry? How you doing? So Nightcore, there really is no stat threshold for Lucian. It doesn't matter if he can clear the waves or not. If he doesn't clear the waves, he still softens them. The threshold to clear the waves is really, really high. But like I said, it's truly not necessary. The team will work whether he clears the waves or not. Alright guys, we're going to set up some bets. Let me show you the summons as well so you know what we're working with. Okay, so we're going to have 121 7-year special scrolls. We have the trans scroll, guys. We've got 4 legendaries. We've got 4 LDs, we have 16 elementals, and 47 mysticals. And Tanner, I don't know if you wanted me to summon for summoning stones, but I probably wouldn't. Not on this rotation. I mean, Helena and Mephisto are both nice monsters, but I just think there's better targets. What's up, Garb? How you doing, man? Joshua, so it's good to see you as well. I'm glad you can make the stream. You're going to rune more. I rune mine in speed, crit rate, accuracy. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to build him, honestly. But the one thing I would say is he's a stripper. He's going to act first on your team. So I think a lot of people fall into the trap of making him max damage. But because he's acting first, the enemy is not going to be defense broken. You're usually not going to have an attack buff. So no matter how much damage you give him, his damage capacity is going to be limited. What you want is a nice balance so that he can still do enough damage to finish something off later in the fight, but that you haven't overloaded him, and instead you want him to survive. So I do mine on speed, crit rate, accuracy. That way the high crit rate allows me to do some damage, and then I get a lot of HP defense and some attack through subs. Lots of different ways to build him, though. I mean, there really is no right or wrong way. He's one of those monsters like Ciara that can be built and used in a lot of ways. Swift, Despair, and Violent are all good builds for him, although I would always do Will as the offset. Yeah, so if you're not sure how to build the dot teams, I just dropped a link for how to build the dot team in chat. And I think I'm caught up. Yeah, Vlad, Ethna's sometimes built as a bruiser. You do need to make sure she can do enough damage to get that guaranteed stun, though. So I've been using mine speed, crit rate, attack, but with really, really high HP subs. I did want to make sure she did enough damage that she got that guaranteed stun. Alright guys, let's see, on a bruiser hybrid, can you have crit damage slot 4? Yeah, sure you can, Legendary Muffin. I use a lot of crit rate runes because it allows me to make the monsters even tankier. For one thing, crit rate runes can be quad grindable, so can crit damage, but the nice thing about crit rate runes is that it allows you to take all those super thick runes you have. Like if a rune quad rolls HP, then obviously you can't have more than one roll of crit rate and speed on it, right? So if you're trying to get 80 plus crit rate through subs, that's a lot of rolls that can't have gone to speed or HP, so it limits the ceiling of how many total stats you can put in. So just from a value perspective, that crit rate slot 4, because crit rate's not grindable anywhere, that crit rate slot 4 soaks up all those crit rate rolls from other runes and allows you to use the runes that rolled like triple and quad HP and triple and quad speed, because those runes just by their nature can't have a lot of crit rate. So either build is fine. A lot of it comes down to the speed tuning that you're working with. If the monster only needs to be 200 speed, then it's much, much easier to do it on a crit damage build. If you're trying to get it to like 280 speed and still make it super tanky on violent, then the crit rate rune is a great way to do it. On the water, Onimuji, speed, HP, tanky, and fast for RTA. So I do mine in speed, HP, accuracy, or resistance. Ideally, you want 85 accuracy and 100 resistance. And then, yeah, super tanky. But the other thing is you do need to get some attack through subs. As much attack as you can through subs, because when it passes back bombs, the bombs are going to scale to its own attack. So if it has like 0 attack through subs, those bombs do like 400 damage. Yeah, Aaron, I started an hour early because Tanner's on the East Coast, and that's probably the perfect time for me to set up these bets. First Nat 5. So we have a Transcendent Scroll, guys, so we're guaranteed to get at least one Nat 5. So the first Nat 5, that's what we're going to be betting on. So your options are obviously water, fire, wind, LD pays 50 to 1, max 10k, or okay, guys, I'm turning on multi-betting. If you want to bet on the LD, let's see. Multi-betting on. If you want to bet on the LDs, just remember the LD max payout is 10,000. So Joshua, I might. RTA content is hard for a lot of creators. It's just not very popular content because fewer people play RTA. And it takes a long time to make those videos. So I've had RTA videos that I spent like 8 or 10 hours making, and people just aren't as enthusiastic about them as others. So I do plan on still making some RTA content. It's just hard to make it a primary focus. I do my best with it, Anthony. I do my best, bro. Where is the link to the Double Melia team? I'll drop it in chat for you again, Rahul. Alright guys, while you're betting, let's take a look at Tanner's wish list so we know what we're going for. And I think he said he'd like me to review the list. Let me double check that. Okay. Alright, so he said double check the list and give him my preferences. So among the Beast Riders, I think Masha is definitely the weakest. I'm not a huge fan of Masha. Let's see, I would 100% be going for Fire Ryu and Yogan before Masha at least. Fire Ryu is definitely the meta. Excuse me, Yogan is definitely the meta right now, and Fire Ryu is just really, really OP. Off the water side, I don't see anything you desperately need other than the Water Ryu, which you've already got marked. And over here, Wind Bison is nice, but probably not as good. I mean, I would personally, yeah. So if it were me personally, just because I have that hate-hate relationship with Beast Riders, I would draw both the Beast Riders and go for Fire Ryu and Yogan, but I know everybody on stream will scream if I say don't take the Savannah. So I will say, I would drop this Masha though. At a minimum, I would drop the Masha and put in the Fire Ryu, just because he's stupid OP. TJ, so Despair Revenge is where you want to go. Tanner says okay with the change. Yeah, TJ, definitely want to go Despair Revenge. Shoot for at least 85 crit rate so that she can turn cycle. Don't forget the accuracy for the skill 2 strips. And then Tanky, on the artifacts, get as much additional damage by X as you can, and some skill 3 recovery is nice as well. Okay guys, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash the like button. The more you guys hit like, the more YouTube promotes the stream, and the more chat we have to interact with as well. If I'm using crit rate slot 4, do I need crit damage and sub? So Legendary Muffin, it depends on the monster. That's going to be something easier for me to answer if you're still on stream when I get back to my account, and this isn't a huge summoning session, I will show you some of my builds and show you how it balances out, but the short answer is no. Crit damage. So the thing is, artifacts provide so much additional crit damage, and crit damage basically just scales off of... Okay, so every monster has a basic multiplier, right? So your skill might do attack times 500%. And then if you crit, and you have 150 crit damage, then you'll get an extra 150% of that. So if you have 1,000 attack and you do 500% of that, then you're doing 5,000 damage. And then if you have 150 crit damage, then you're doing 12,500 damage. Where it gets more interesting, though, is if you have a monster that scales off of multiple stats. So let's take Vigor, for example, where he might do... or let's take... yeah, Vigor's a great example. I want to say he's 400% of attack and then 40% of HP or something like that. I'd have to look it up. But just for easy numbers, let's call it 400% of attack and 10% of HP, just for easy numbers. So if he has 1,000 attack, that's 4,000 damage, and if he has 40,000 HP, that's also 4,000 damage. So then he does 8,000, and then you multiply it by crit damage. Now, just think of it, it all goes in a sliding scale. So if you give up 100 crit damage, but you get back 10,000 HP, then you've got more damage that's being multiplied by the lower crit damage rate. So the net result is you might do slightly less damage, but you're way, way tankier and you still do enough damage. Again, it's kind of easier to demo if I have the monsters in front of me or the optimizer in front of me, but I have done a video that talks about that same topic at length. So maybe that's what I should do, is drop the, let me drop the link to that video. So in this video, Legendary Muffin, I talked a lot about the value of crit rate, accuracy, and resistance runes. A lot of people disregard them, and they are incredibly useful runes in the game now. Artifacts changed a lot. So the thing is, you can get all that extra crit damage from artifacts. I've got artifacts that give me 30 or 40 crit damage between the single target crit damage, crit damages the enemy's HP is good and bad, skill 1, skill 2 crit damage. You can get so much crit damage through artifacts, but you can't get the numbers that you're multiplying. You can't get the HP and the attack. So if you balance out your runes and your artifacts properly, you can do crazy amounts of damage and be tankier. So they kind of tie back and forth together, but part of that, key to that, is using your crit rate, your accuracy, and your resistance runes well to synergize with your artifacts. Anyway, that's the link to the video I just dropped. So Anthony says, a lot of strong win... Okay, you're talking to Alex. So Alex, Fire Ryu, you're going to do him in speed, crit rate, HP with huge attack subs, or speed, crit rate, attack with huge HP subs. Or you might even do HP, crit rate, attack, something like that. You need him to be tanky enough to take some hits. You want him to be able to do some decent damage, and then you want to put him on Vampire. Vampire Will. Do I recommend to play on BlueStacks or Nox? So Joshua, Nox is easier to set up the optimizer, but BlueStacks tends to be more stable. There's something called UAC virtualization. I can't really display it on stream, but I'm going to type this in. If you go Google how to turn UAC virtualization on in your Windows settings, it makes both of your emulators run better. So there's no way for me to actually display it without showing like personal information on my computer and stuff. But just Google the UAC virtualization, and you'll find that it runs much better. So Big Mac says, what's it mean when it says crit damage, good, health, good or bad? Okay, so Big Macs, let's use an easy number here. If it says crit damage up as the enemy's health is good, pretend it's 10%. So what it's saying is when the enemy's HP status is 100%, you're getting 10 bonus crit damage. When the enemy's HP status is 50%, you're getting 5 bonus crit damage. So it scales to the enemy's HP ratio, and then it's the same thing in reverse for crit damage as the enemy's HP is bad. So if it's 10% crit damage as the enemy's HP is bad and the enemy is at full health, you're getting like no bonus or 1% bonus. But if the enemy is at 10% health, then you're getting 90% of that bonus. So it scales back and forth based on the enemy HP status. You got it, Joshua. None taken. And Vlad says Moomoo's performance is way better. I've never tried Moomoo, but I have heard that it does as well. Only thing I would say about emulators, be careful never to use an emulator that has any kind of built-in cheating programs, because that is what Com2uS most aggressively pursues. You're not guaranteed to be safe on any emulator, but there is an official statement from Com2uS. We have it pinned in our Discord, and basically what they've said is their real concern is any emulator that has built-in cheating programs, you can get banned for that. Perk with the super chat says, my Fire Ryu is on crit damage, do crit damage. Yeah, guys, if you have Perk's insane rune quality, absolutely do crit damage. Perk, first of all, thank you very much for the super chat. And second of all, Perk, I am pretty sure you just moved up a rank on the all-time donators list. I think you were $2 behind. So congratulations for moving up a rank. Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it, man. Alright guys, so we are going to start. We've taken a look here. We're obviously looking for Oni skill ups. We're looking for some Twin skill ups and for some Galleon skill ups. We've seen the Nat 5s we're looking for. We're looking for Molong, Belinus, Fire Ryu. I've given you guys a chance to bet. We are going to jump into the summons now. Tanner, remind me also, did we have any re-apps? I think we do not, right? I think we used the re-apps already. But if you could remind me, I don't remember. Hey, starting off with a spark, first scroll. Alright. You know what? First spark. Okay, no re-apps as of now, so we're just doing the summons. That's perfect. Alright, Tanner, man. Huge good luck. I really hope we can pop this Belinus for you. I think Belinus is probably most wanted on this list, but there's a lot of good ones on the list. Starting off with the spark was pretty nice, though. Papa Panda beating Aaron on that one. Do I do re-apps on summon sessions as well? Yeah, Gabriel, I do. If you're looking to set one up, it's best to message me in Discord. Since it is kind of, I don't have my calendar and stuff in front of me. But if you message me on Discord, we can set up a session. How does speed tuning and RTA work with monsters with the same speed? If I use speed lead, Nethna is second. Okay, so Vlad, when you say same speed, keep in mind it needs to be same. You need to think about combat speed, because it's actually base speed times speed tower times speed lead times nat 5. Oh, all right, but we got our second spark. 2 and 16 is not bad. But yeah, so Vlad, it's going to be base speed times speed tower times speed lead plus speed from runes. And so then if that speed comes to the exact same amount, then the first monster that you drafted will be the first monster to go. If that speed does not come out to the exact same amount, then it's going to be obviously the monster with the higher combat speed. So it's not just about the speed they have. Like, Ganny's got, crazy high base speed. So if your Ganny and your Bastet are the same speed, by the time you multiply the speed tower and the speed lead, Ganny is like 6 speed ahead of Bastet, even if they're the same speed. Okay, Gabriel, we can do the summons the same day. Sorry, I forgot we had the session set up. Like I said, I didn't have my calendar in front of me. But yeah, we can do summon same day, or we can do we can do it all that day. Is 100 speed enough for Fire Ryu? So I mean, honestly, speed is all about stage of game and the enemies that you're facing. But with that said, yeah, I think plus 100 is probably enough unless you need him specifically in front of something to benefit from the brand. Fire Ryu, you're gonna want on Vampire. Vampire will. Bryce. Okay, guys, where are the sparks? Let's jiggle things up a little bit here, because that is kind of especially when you factor in that we started with a spark. We're in a long dry spell, and I know what the problem is. It's that I forgot to run something in the background because I swear summon rates are better if you're farming in the back. Yeah, Gabriel, if you could do me a favor, actually remind me in, just drop me a message and remind me so I can update the stream schedule so people know we're doing both. Alright guys, come on, let's see that spark. I mean, obviously we don't care about the mysticals nearly as much as we do the 7-year scroll, so if we're just getting the bad mojo out of the way now, I'm not really too worried. I mean, if we pop 1 Nat 5 off the 7 years, we're good. If we pop 2 Nat 5s off the 7 years, we are great. So, Anthony, funny thing about that... okay, here we go. Starting off with another Nat 4. Alright. Perk with the super chat says, my Fire Ryu is plus 269 speed. I'm adding the 200 because I know Perk was lying. But Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Seriously, man. Thank you very much. Hey, there we go. We're caught back up on rates. Just like that. Just like that. And yeah, Anthony, so what Tanner just said, it's strange, I've had like 4 people in the last 2 weeks who all didn't have their energy towers, and I said the same thing to each of them, and everybody's like, why? You get the exact same amount of energy when you buy it back, and they're kind of right. Like, if your energy never fills up, then I guess it really doesn't matter. No, Perk, I know, I was trolling you. I believe he actually is plus 69. It's just, that's your slowest monster by about 200 speed. I think most of your monsters normally run like 370 violent. Overnight, as long as you play... okay, come on, baby. Come on, come on! Not even a good skill up. Yeah, so generally speaking, you're going to make like 100 energy overnight, depending on how long you sleep. So if you're logging off with 0 energy, I don't think it really matters that much. And even if you're losing like 10 energy because you logged on late or something, I guess for some people, it makes sense. It's not worth investing all that time to farm out the craft materials. Like, for me, I had all the craft mats when the game started. I didn't have to go back and farm scenarios. But if you don't have them, or if you're tight on mana, I could see where it wouldn't make as much sense to build them. Gabriel, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Alright, last of the Fire Scrolls. Aaron, I didn't see you do an account. Are we still on rates? So that's 13. We've done 60. Rates would be 5? Yeah, Jason. Stream started about an hour ago. Because Tanner's East Coast for the summons. Rates would be 5. Are we at 5 guys or are we at 6? 5 guys. Oh, now I'm hungry. I think we're at 6, or I can just check. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 5, so we are a hair behind rates right now, guys. We're like 2 scrolls behind rates at the moment. Okay. I stopped at 205 because if I go to 206, I'm going to have to bring it to 210. So the new arena tower, I did it to 205 because I had some arena points, but now I won't do it again until I can go to 210 because my OCD will kill me if it's an uneven number. Alright guys, we're going to save these LD scrolls. We're going to jump over to the legendary scrolls. We are going to do the trans before we start the 7-year summons because, you know, if we pull something from the trans that's on the list, we do want to change the list. So we are going to do the trans ahead. Alright, we got 3 more tries to get that first Nat 5 out early. Is this it? Oh, this is a twin skill up from your list. At least that's at least this was a list monster, guys. At least it was a list monster. Alright, we got 2 more scrolls right here. Come on, baby. One time. I don't think Arnold was on your list. Alright, last of the legendary scrolls, guys. I am closing betting now because the trans is coming up after... Oh, I got trolled! Stupid gargoyle! It was just a split second. It was just for a split second. I got trolled. Alright. Tanner, do we have the ability to buy a blessing before we pop the trans scroll? I don't know if you wanted a blessing or not. No blessing. Okay. Alright, guys. It is time for the first of hopefully 3 Nat 5s. I'd buy runes anyway. Yeah, that's fair. I did buy a blessing for mine only because it was the trans scroll, but I almost never buy blessings, yeah. Alright guys, here it is. Transcendence scroll time. Let's pop a Belinus. One time! Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh, that's ugly. Wow, that's ugly. Oh, that hurts. That hurt me. That hurt me. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man? All right, most of you actually bet. Everybody bet on wind. So we're gonna pay wind. All right, I'm gonna reopen betting. It is better than Christina, Vlad, because you can use Teshar for Dimensional Rift farming, and you can use Teshar for Aiden farming, and you don't even have to skill it up, and it can be skilled up through Fusion. Christina is utterly useless, so at least it's better than Teshar. Alright guys, so while you are getting another opportunity to bet, betting is reopened, by the way, guys. We still have 127-year scrolls. We're going to take a quick look at Tanner's profile, and then we're going to show you the monster box here. Oh, here's the other problem. We're not on channel 8895, so there we go. Alright guys, so here is Tanner's profile, currently C3. If we take a look at his account, you'll see we've been in G3 Guild War, G3 Siege, G3 Arena. It's an older account, guys. 2,300 days he's been playing for, 2,300 days. Now take a look at the storage here, and we're going to just sort by monster. So, we have got Jean number 1, Jean number 2. So remember, this is an old account, and a lot of this was built back before Ancient Crystals. We've got Bastet number 1, we've got Bastet number 2, we've got Poseidon number 1, Poseidon number 2, Oki 1, Oki 2, Wusa, Chiwu. We've got a trio of Beths, guys. We've got a trio of fully built Beths. This one is skilled, this one is not, but it does have some runes, and then this one is not as well. So yeah, we've got a lot of Nat 5s in here, guys, and you saw from the special scrolls as well, he's not missing a ton. Vlad, he couldn't get a blessing. So that's the thing, is he couldn't get the blessings because it's an older account. He took a break from the game for a while, so all of these are from before Ancient Crystals existed. You pretty much just missed the beginning of summons, Jason. There was also a Q&A session. There was a lot of Q&A at the start, so that's mostly what we did. You didn't miss too much of the action. I haven't done Siege yet either. Well, I did a couple of siege fights this afternoon. I had to take bases, but I think I still have 7 or 8 fights left for stream. Yeah, it kind of does look like yours, Perk. Do I remember your video comment? I apologize, Jeff. Off the top of my head, I don't. I do read every single comment, but that means I read a lot of comments as well. If you tell me the comment, I'll probably remember, honestly. Or I'll probably recognize the comment. Alright guys, so I've given you some time to bet. We are going to start with the 7-year scrolls, guys. We're looking for the Belinus, the Fire Ryu, and Molong would also be welcome. I know nobody would cry about a Ciara. 13,000 scrolls. Bro, that's nuts, man. That is nuts. Jason, I don't remember any of your comments off the top of my head. Brandizzle with the Camilla solo coming in at, hold up, let's see, 1 hour and 28 seconds. 1 hour and 28 seconds solo. That's why Brandizzle chills on stream, guys, because he has to kill 1 hour for each siege fight. Oh, you know what, Jason? I do remember that because you beat Garv and then you guys had a conversation about it. I do actually remember yours. Alright, guys, here we go. Rocking in the 7-year scrolls. Guys, we are 2 scrolls behind rates right now. That's not bad. We can pop that with a couple of quick sparks. Let's do it. Merrick, so Brandizzle took a Camilla into a Tiana Galleon Zyros defense and then just let it run for about an hour. Slot 2, 103. That's nice, man. That's really strong, Vlad. Alright, guys. These are the best scrolls I think this game has ever had. I will tell you, my session started off so brutal. I super whaled. I bought all the packs, including the efficiency ones. Okay, first nat 5. This is Belinus, right here. Okay, it's an Oni. Onis are good, man. Onis are good. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember you saying you beat my defenses. Yeah. But yeah, so oh! Alright, guys, we're ahead of Sparks again. More Onis. More Onis. Very nice. Okay. Alright, that's what we're talking about, guys. Brandizzle says get ready to pop one. Here it's coming, guys. Here it's coming. But yeah, so I bought the packs, and in the first 252 summons, I had nothing. It was like no sparks, no nat 5s, absolutely nothing. It was garbage. And then in the next 90 scrolls, I popped 3 nat 5s. So it can happen just like that. And I only needed 8 nat 5s, guys. So I got almost half of my missing monster box off of these scrolls, and all in the final 90 scrolls after I'd gotten wrecked. So these scrolls are amazing. I know a lot of people are saying they're scams. It's tough because it's always going to be about the RNG luck. But these scrolls give us the best opportunity the game has ever given us, especially for people who need fewer monsters. So I am missing Molong, Fire Ryu, Wind Bison, Yogan, and one more. I did not get Molong, Jason. I did not get Molong. Perk, you probably have more built, but I'm only missing 5 off the box. Okay, Belinus, right here. Alright, that's 3 sparks in 28. So we're just a hair ahead of rates. Yeah, Jason, I want them to sell more also, man. And I don't at the same time. At this point, I couldn't even put 7 new monsters in my box. It's 5 monsters plus Fang, and then like a please don't give me this one dupe. Is Chung Pung still good for Siege? He's still good for Siege, yeah. He's just not as OP in RTA. Alright, come on, baby. How would I build an early game Molong? Speed HP on Violent. Come on, come on! Oh, man, I want to go ballistic here. I'm like waiting to go crazy. I'm just waiting to pop this bad boy. Okay, sparks are coming, though. Sparks are coming. Alright, alright, alright. Galleon skill up. Yeah, he's definitely useful in PvE, Garv. He's not a complete waste. Mine is actually ruined, and I do use him on occasion. You can use him in dimensional, like the dimensional rifts, and then, yeah, you can use him in Aiden as well. You can use him as a rep monster, too, if you don't have anything better. Alright, guys, the sparks are now starting to flow. The sparks are starting to... I mean, we are definitely ahead on sparks now. It's a plus 112 speed, 78 crit rate. Jeff, so it does a lot of damage. I mean, there's different builds for it, but yeah, that sounds really solid. That sounds really solid. I went more of a bruiser build with mine to try and take advantage of the glancing. I don't know which build is better. I honestly don't. It's still too new to tell. I do think he's absolutely toxic in Violent, though. Ah, come on. come on, man. All right, let's stock. Oh, let's also restart this. Jeff, I think you said it was free to play Gianna offense. By the way, that scrolled by kind of quick. I didn't completely see it. Ciara, Gianna Bastet, and Tiana Asima Saf. Nice. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. I don't know. You might roll that. I wouldn't roll that, though. Hey, we still have scrolls left, Joshua. It's not over yet, bro. Eternal, it is only one. It looked like there was no limit. I thought it was like broken, that they were letting people 6-star unlimited stuff, but I bought out the shop and it's only one. Everything that doesn't say it has a limit is actually only a limit of one. Easy claps indeed, yeah. Yeah, that would be kind of broken, guys. I mean, that would be a little crazy if it was infinite. Oh, man. I was kind of hoping they would do a legendary LD scroll today, honestly. Man, Tariq, I'm looking forward to that session, bro. I'm legit looking forward to that session. I mean, that's going to be a lot of fun. Maybe, you know what, Tariq? We should try and align it with giveaway also. I don't know. Soon we should talk about a date. Because if we have a date, we can try and do like a user giveaway for that session. Not giving away the users. We're going to keep you guys, but we're going to give you guys stuff. That's what I mean. By the way, that's a perfect segue. As a reminder, guys, May 22nd, we'll be giving away $300 in packs on stream. There's going to be 2 or 3 RTA tournaments that will be drawn. The participants will be viewers on stream, and we're going to break it down based on your rank. So it'll be like fighters versus fighters, conquerors versus conquerors. I'm going to do my best to try and balance it out. First and second place of each tournament will get a prize, and then the viewers will get prizes throughout the stream with some different giveaways. I am trying to get a second giveaway sponsored. So the one on May 22nd is not sponsored by a partner. I'm trying to get the game I partner with, Dragon Champions. I've asked them if they would be willing to sponsor another user giveaway, where we give away the actual users. No, another giveaway on stream. So guys, if you haven't checked out Dragon Champions yet, great time for me to also drop that link into chat. Check out Dragon Champions. There is a promo code. It's XGGift, which I just put up on stream. Let me get that link for you guys. It's a really fun game, guys. I'm not just like promoting it like, go play Raid Shadow Legends, you know. I've actually played Dragon Champions every single day since November. I haven't missed a day. I enjoy the game. So check out the game, and obviously if a lot of you are signing up for the game, it's only going to encourage them to be more willing to sponsor some giveaway streams, which is what I'm hoping for. That's what I've asked if they'd be willing to do. And I'd actually be giving away everything that they like. I wouldn't be keeping any of it for myself. It would all be user giveaway. Plus 227 speed, Swift will set good on Tiana. Jeff, that does seem a little slow to me, personally. I don't know. Yeah, that's obviously pretty good. Yeah, there's no violent in Dragon Champions, by the way, guys. Best thing about it, there is no violent in Dragon Champions. Gabriel, so no, I thought about if I did pre-registration, then I could make it flow smoother, but I'd be too worried about people not showing up. So I think I need to do it just from people on stream. Merrick said, I got Artemil, but oh, bro, I remember that, man. That is so busted. But you got the Joltan at least. Congrats on the Joltan. It's not the same thing as Artemil. But it's not the same thing as Artemil. Gilver, I can't keep to an exact stream schedule because of my job, but I post the stream schedule 1 to 2 months in advance. It's in our Discord server. I just dropped a link to Discord in chat, so if you go to the channel stream schedule, all of my confirmed streams are posted in that channel. It only takes one, Aaron, man. It only takes one. 3 crow, a Halea, and a light harpy, man. I mean, yeah, that sounds like your that sounds like your luck, Merrick. That really does. Okay, Bellinus time, guys. It's Bellinus. All right, it's not Bellinus time yet, but it's coming soon. It's coming soon. Hey, Flags, I appreciate that, man, and you're very welcome, bro. Jeff, I can't do one Mystic. I might actually have time to do another session today, but it would have to be like at least 100 scrolls in order to log out and log in and kind of hold up stream and everything. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? 59. Dude, Joey, that's nuts, man. That is insane. No, I wouldn't have time for 47 re-apps today, Eternal. Merrick, Come To Us is extremely progressive. See, Pioneers. Alright, guys, you know what? If we don't spark on the next one, we're going to hit an LD. It's time, right here, guys. It's time. Net LD5 now! Come on. Come on, what is that, man? That shouldn't even be allowed in a scroll. Alright, back to... Oh, I missed it by 1! I missed it by 1! Alright, but we got an Oni. The Onis are always wins. Onis are always wins. By the way, guys, just a reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. If you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. And if we get up to 80 likes, we're going to do some bonus points for everybody on stream. So we're at 50 likes right now with 130 viewers, so we're going to split the difference. If half of you who didn't smash like, turn that button blue, we're going to do some bonus points for everyone on stream. And there's going to be some betting on Siege action as well, so those will be points that you can use to play some more stuff. Alright, it's time, guys! Where's the Nat 5, man? Oh, the sparks have actually been okay. 296, man, that's a lot, actually, Aaron. That's a lot, because it doesn't seem like that long ago we summoned. Alright, so, I mean, the sparks have actually been decent. We've gotten a few Onis, but we need one Nat 5 at least, just to... We need that cherry on top. Why only 3, Eternal? That's not much of a threat. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Is it time? It is not time. It is not yet time. Alright, we got 31 tries left here. 3 on 121. That's awesome, bro. I did actually just do a little speed summon a few ago. All right, here it is. Hear it. Well, you're gonna have some really well-skilled twins. Tiago, yes, I do think it is possible. If you run Fran, I actually have a video on it. Could one of the mods do me a favor? Well, no, because I have 3 MB12 videos. I gotta pull up the link for you. But I have a video that'll show you how to do it. Ah, the Oni, man. No offense, Jeff. So I was a heavy smoker. I smoked as much as 3 packs a day. I smoked for 15 years. And about... Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that was Jeff who asked, right? Yeah. And about... I don't know, 10 years ago, I quit smoking and I gained 70 pounds. So I started smoking again. I lost the weight. I started working out. I went to the gym every day for 2 years. I got in the best shape of my life. I was 8% body fat. I was ripped. I mean, I was in good shape. And I quit smoking again. And I gained 70 pounds again. And I was like, screw it. I guess I got to smoke for the rest of my life because I feel worse as a non-smoker than I do as a smoker. Then a buddy of mine introduced me to vaping. I started vaping and it satisfied all the cravings that I had for smoking. I mean, not all, but like 80% or so. And so I moved completely over to vaping. I never wound up losing the weight, but that was more a function of I was partying too much at that point. I was out drinking all night and I wasn't going to the gym anymore. I lost a little bit of the weight, but I stopped gaining weight, and that was the most important thing for me. When I'm not smoking or vaping, I just gain weight nonstop. So I'm a huge vape advocate. At this point, I am now 54 for 56. Of the 56 people I've tried to help quit smoking by going to vaping, 54 of them have quit. And I'm hoping Ace will make it 55, because I was trying to convince Ace to go vaping. I'm counting him in my loss column so far. But yeah, I'm a huge advocate of vaping. Let's see, my new Leah team. So I don't use Leah really that much, Jeremy. I feel like she's a little too RNG for me. But I do use her on siege defense. I use a Gallia Clara Leah siege defense. Twin lightning, nice, bro. So the problem is there's 3 different ones for Necro Aaron, and I don't know the exact title of the of this one. It was I think it was the second one. I would recognize the thumbnail, but I don't remember exactly how I titled it. This one or this one? Yeah, it's this one. Okay, so that's the NB12 team that uses twins. For that one, you're gonna, because you're talking about early game, you're gonna want to switch out. You're gonna want to put Fran in place of the second Shayna. Do I ever go to summon some 3-star food and realize you have somehow gained 100 useful scrolls? No, that does not happen to me at all, Merrick. That does not happen to me at all. Sometimes it's a miracle. Sometimes I realize I have 2 scrolls, and I'm surprised that I waited that long. You've been smoke free for 32 years. Nice, Aaron. What do I think about Tiana and Shield Will for Slow Cleave? I think it's a really good team. You have to use it at the right times, and it's a really good team. Come on, man. Where's the Nat 5? I mean, the rates have actually been pretty nuts. Like, they started off slow, and now I know they're way caught up. I'm sure we're ahead on rates, but we need this Nat 5, man. All right, Aaron. We'll see you in an hour. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. All right. Come on now. 12 more tries. 12 more tries. Don't do this to us, Calm to us. Don't leave us hanging like this. Don't leave us hanging like this. You gotta pop one. I don't even care which one at this point. You just gotta pop one. Leo is good for Labyrinth. Leo is good for RTA. Leo is good to counter speed scaling offense. And he's good in Arena for like a Leo Devolution team. If the enemy's Triton or Bastet or whatever their attack bar manipulator is not on Will. Nice, Vlad. Alright, guys. We got 4 left. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's do it. Let's do it! Yeah, JP, if you think you'll get outsped, if you think you'll only get outsped by one of the monsters on the enemy team, and if you think that monster won't have will runes. Jason, I'd say it's about 50-50. The lower rank you are, the more likely it is that they won't have will runes. You could also run like Water Ryu Leo Devolution, and that you'd be without the attack buff, so I don't know about that actually. Alright, come on, guys. We got 2 scrolls left here. We got 2 tries left. Let's do it! Last one! It only takes one! Oh. Tanner, bro, I'm sorry, man. That sucked. I really thought we would get at least one. I mean, technically, yeah, we really should have gotten one. That sucked, man. That sucked. Maybe we can make up for it right here. Maybe we can make up for it with an LD Spark. Two more tries, guys. Two more tries. Alright. Last try, man. Last try. Let's do it. One spark. One time. Oh, that was rough, man. That was rough. I mean, the rates were decent. At least you got some decent skill ups. Like, it wasn't a complete waste. It wasn't a complete waste, but yeah, that sucks, man. I'm sorry we didn't get an F5 or at least an LD Spark or something. But Tanner, that is it for your summoning session, since there are no. Oh wait, you did say you wanted me to look through your ancient crystal shop as well, right? Yeah, so we do have one more set right here. Let's go ahead and close out the betting. Let me get caught up on chat. We're gonna run through the ancient crystal shop real quick. Yeah, Raphael, it's because what happens is you wind up eating to replace the hand-to-mouth action because you're used to just doing something. A lot of smokers are very fidgety people. I just always need to be in motion. So if I have the vape there, that keeps my body in motion. It's like an ADD thing. There's stuff out there on the internet. I'm not going to get into all of it, but basically you just need to be in motion. So smoking or vaping keeps you in motion. If you don't have that, then you're going to wind up eating or just doing other stuff just out of simple fidgetiness. Hey, congrats on doing the outline lightning dragon. That's awesome, bro. So Naked Phoenix, Tian Lang, you're going to want to go either Violent Will or Despair Will, Speed HP with heavy crit rate subs, or Speed crit rate HP. But you need him very tanky. For Pater, you would go Speed crit rate HP, I believe. And just make him super tanky also. Merrick, dude, congrats on the Chung, man. And the Skogul, and the Oni. Dude, Merrick, nice run, bro. Dude, nice run. Congratulations. Eternal says, any features you can think of I should add to my Runecraft calculator. It tells you how many runes you can craft of the chosen type, how many Legend 6 stars you can get, and how much mana. So Eternal, I would probably do something like a balancing. So like if you're going to craft Violent and Swift, maybe a feature that would tell you how many Violent runes you should craft, and then you have to stop in order to be able to use all your green materials to craft the Swift as well. Hopefully that makes sense. Triton on your alt at plus 90, lots of attack. Dude, Wojo, that's awesome, man. 300 speed Triton. Alright, guys, so we are going to take a look at the runes in here, although we only have 20 crystals. Do we have stuff to sell? Or did I read that message wrong earlier? Sorry, guys, it was runes for the event. It was runes for the event, not ancient crystal runes. That's what it was. Okay. He said I can sell Teshar if there's a good rune. Okay. So we're gonna we actually will take a look through here then and see if there's any good runes. So for this, we're basically looking for Violent, Swift, or Will, preferably slots 4 or 6 HP, attack, crit damage, or crit rate, or accuracy, preferably with an innate. We would consider a Violent or Will slot 1 or 3, as long as it has an innate and good subs. This Swift rune is really nice, but the fact that it has no innate means that You're risking half a nat 5 because if it doesn't roll speed, you don't want to re-app it without an 8. So we do have to pass on this one. Alright, this will rune is awesome except for the fact that it's flat. Let's see. Now, this will rune would have been good if it didn't have speed innate. Just a reminder, by the way, guys, I'm going to be going over and doing my siege after this as well. Alright, fight rune slot 2 speed. Unfortunately, with the fight runes, you tend to need less speed unless you're doing it on a booster. I wouldn't honestly mind having this rune, but I definitely wouldn't pay half a nat 5 for it. Okay. Okay, we have an actual legitimate contender for a purchase here, bro. So, slot 3 Swift rune with accuracy innate. It's a low roll accuracy, but the rune itself has pretty amazing subs. I would actually buy this. I'm kind of surprised because you almost never see good runes in the shop. I would have rather have gone for a slot 4 or 6. But the thing is, the shop rolls good runes so rarely, I actually would buy this, man. I would. So Tanner, you tell me, but yeah, I would buy this one, man. What's up, Andrew? How you doing, man? He says leave it and he's going to debate for a while. Sounds good. All right. So the last thing we're going to do on Tanner's account is we are going to pick his event runes. So here's what we're going to do for this. I want to take a look at what you have right now for your slot 6s. So we're going to load your account here into the optimizer. We're going to import it. We're going to take a look. So we're obviously picking slots 4 and 6 unless by some like just really unfortunate circumstance you don't have enough speed runes. So we're going to go Vio speed. We've got 24 violent speed runes. That should be more than sufficient. We're going to go will speed. We've got 10 will speed runes. That's on the low side. So will slot 2 might be a contender. Now we're going to take a look at crit damage runes. So we have only 6. Let's just look at it. Yeah, so we've got 6 will crit damage runes. We have 11 violent crit damage runes. We're going to take a look at crit rate. We have 0 violent crit rate runes. We have 1 will crit rate rune. Okay, first rune we're taking is going to be a violent crit rate rune. We're going to take a violent slot 4 crit rate. That is our first need right here. Now we're going to take a look at will slot 6. We're going to check for HP. Okay, we have 11 HP runes. And we have 7 attack runes. Let's take a look at the violent. We've got 12 attack runes. And we have 16 HP runes. Let's take a look at your Swift now. Okay, we do have a 25 speed and a 22 speed. So your Swift slot 6 is pretty good. I think we'll keep that there. Let me just mute that. Alright, so if we're doing a violent slot 4, I should have stopped looking at the violent. We can't do 2 violence anyway. I think we're going to go will... So will 6 HP, you have 11 of them. 1 is a 5-star. Your fastest is a 29 speed. But yeah, I think we're going to go will 6. What about accuracy? Just to check. You have no accuracy runes. Alright, bro. So, Tanner, here's my recommendation for you. The slot 4 violent crit rate, I think that one's a definite that I would take because you have none of them and it's a really valuable rune. So I think that one's an easy deal. The slot 6, you do have a lot more diversity in your runes. I would probably have gone... My preference would have been to go Vio 6 HP. Yeah, I would have liked to have gone Vio 6 HP, but if we do the Vio 6 the Vio 6 crit rate, then you can't do 2 violent runes. So if we look at the will slot 6s, you have 11 HP runes, and you have 7 attack runes, and the attack runes look like they're mostly trash. With that said, you probably use more HP runes than attack runes, or you probably will use more HP runes than attack runes. And usually when you're using an attack rune, you're hoping the monster's going to take turn 1, so you kind of go both ways. It's tough. So I think the Violent 4 crit rate, that one's easy. I think you go Will 6 attack. Even though I feel like the HP rune would benefit you more, the fact that you have no Will 6 attack runes is hard to get around. At least not... I mean, you have almost no good ones. Yeah, I mean, you've got 1 5-star, so you really only have 6 6-star runes. Only one of those is Legend. That one's already rolled in on your Lucian. And then the rest are heroes, so there's not even any re-up targets. Yeah, so that's my recommendation for you. Okay, I see a double thumbs up. Alright guys, so we are going to pick the runes here. So generally speaking, guys, for most people, I would prefer to see the slot 6 HP if you're a turn 2 or a more balanced player, slot 6 attack if you're a turn 1 player. But I would also recommend going through the process of what I just did and looking at what you really need. So Tanner needed most Will 6 attack, he just didn't have any. And so that does change it a little bit. So we're going to do the Vio 4 crit rate. Let's see, Violent 4, confirm. Main property, crit rate, confirm. Violent 4 crit rate, confirm. Second rune, we're going to do a Will 6 attack. Whoops. Will, confirm. 6, confirm. Attack percentage, confirm. And let's see if we can get some decent rolls out of these. Alright. Both sides are trash. So, I mean, that's... So basically, this crit rate rune, what you're looking for is 6 speed and quad grindable. Damn, that's better. I've spent... Guys, check this out. I've spent like 1,200 seals, and this is already better than anything I've rolled. It's not great, it's not what you want as a final product, but it's legitimately better than anything I've rolled in 1,200 seals. That's kind of silly. So yeah, basically you're looking for speed, HP, defense, and attack. If you can't get that exact mix, then I would like to see speed, HP, attack, and crit damage. So the defense here, if this was attack, and if this was a +6, this would almost be a keeper. Like, this is pretty close to being keepable already. It's a pretty legit roll. So we're going to come over to this side now. For the attack rune, what we're looking for is speed, crit rate, crit damage, and attack. You could also go triple grindable. You could because it's a will rune, you could do speed, HP, defense, and attack. Sorry. Speed. Obviously, you can't get attack. We're looking for speed, HP, crit rate, crit damage, or speed, HP, defense, crit rate. We're looking for one of those two combinations. I knew what I wanted to say, but words sometimes are difficult. So we've got speed and crit rate here, so we're moving a little bit closer. We've got nothing. I mean, we have the crit rate, but that's it. Most important thing here is you really want the max speed and the max crit rate together. Oh, no speed. This was almost had the right mix of stats. But yeah, you want to get that max speed and that max crit rate, and then you also need to decide, most of us should be rolling for 18 speed, but there's a case to be made to roll for 18 crit rate. I would stick with the 18 speed personally, though. Okay, so this is almost max crit damage and max speed, so it was a little bit closer. That one's no good. Speed, crit rate, HP, accuracy. This one is definitely... This is also just about better than anything I've rolled in 1200 seals. It's still not ideal. The accuracy doesn't fit well here because you can low roll into accuracy and these are low rolls, but it's definitely moved in the right direction. Speed, HP, defense, and flat defense, but the speed is a low roll. I think we're going to keep the left side. Alright, nothing there yet. Damn, I just got paranoid for a second. Okay. Change. Alright, speed with double flats. That's not what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. And we're out. Okay, guys, that's not a bad start at all, Tanner. Honestly, bro, both of these in your 300 seals, 300 seals, both of your runes right now stand better than both of mine do in 1200 seals. So that is not a bad start at all, bro. I would keep rolling. At a minimum, you want to get the 6 speed. At a minimum, on both runes, whatever other subs you have, you want to get that 6 speed, and you want to roll it to 18 speed down here. There is absolutely no excuse for not taking these runes at 18 speed. These have the potential to be the fastest runes you can get. Damn. Those are good rolls, Jason, man. Those are good rolls. Violent attack, 6 for my barber. I got 6 speed, 6 crit rate, 6 crit damage, 6 accuracy. Raphael, I would not take that, no. Because you only have one grindable stat on it, so the rune is going to wind up... You know, what happens if you... Because you'll start with 18 speed, but then what happens if you, like, do a low roll accuracy and a low roll defense, and you have to gem the accuracy off or something? So I wouldn't keep that. Lightning Dragon, you know you'll get the 18 speed because you get to roll the runes down here. It matters, Vlad. It matters. I would, at a minimum, have 30 to 40 accuracy. At a minimum. Alright, Tanner, so that's it. We are going to jump back over to my account and do some Siege. Bro, thank you for having me do your summons, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting us do the demonstration on how to pick the runes as well. Hopefully that helped. Hopefully that was useful to some people out there. Speed, defense, HP, and resistance. That resistance makes it scary. Eternal, we saw your replay, man. You will obviously never buy into defense. I get it. Excuse me. Just like I value crit damage progressively less. Like every single day, I find less value in crit damage. Is it worth doing 5 speed over 6? It is not, in my opinion, Anthony. I mean, at the end of the day, you can get lots of high efficiency runes just by farming, but getting a rune that starts at 18 speed at +6 is nearly impossible, even when you farm. No, Jeff, we were hoping for an LD5. We did not actually get an Arsha. Merrick for the win! I like that, Merrick. Alright guys, we are back on my account. Let's go take a look at where we stand in Siege right now. So it looks like I did 3... Whoa! Okay, I think we've decided to take the map, apparently. Yeah, okay. I guess we're taking the map, guys. This is why you have defense, guys. When you have defense, you get to win in Siege. Where do I stand? Oh, my defenses are doing pretty decent, huh? 1, 4, 1, 2. I just rebuilt this defense this morning. Just rebuilt this defense this morning. Apparently it's doing well. Alright, guys. Let's see if we can have some fun with these then. Let's see if we can have some fun. Can we two-man this? I mean, this looks like a pretty easy Fang Tetra two-man, right? I don't see why we couldn't just Fang Tetra this. We could also Fang Amelia it, right? Should I do Fang Amelia or Fang Tetra, guys? I already used my Lucian comp. It's an easy Lucian also, but I already used my Lucian comp. No, you know what? The Amelia for the defense buff. We're actually gonna use the Amelia, yeah. I'll sell all your runes on stream, Eternal. Nice, Colin. I'll do it for free, Eternal. I'll log onto your account and sell every rune that has defense on them. That means you'll have no slot 3s at all, by the way. Alex, because people have to make 10 comps for Siege, but they only have to make 2 for Guild War, so they don't have the same depth, and so they make some worse comps. Bro, can I get 1 defense break? Thank you. Do I dare risk it? Risk it for the biscuit? No, I don't have to risk it because Amelia can go human right now. Hey, Danny, how you doing? Oh, but Amelia didn't have enough. Did not have enough. Okay. All right, well, now we're going to put the defense back up. Guys, if you're just tuning in, you are not watching an Ace stream. I promise you, it may look like an Ace stream, but it's not. Chess Burrito, well, it wasn't intended as clickbait. It honestly wasn't. Apparently, that's what it turned into, but, I mean, if you think about it, if you're posting a live summon stream, you can't know what you're going to get in advance. So it was it was intended to say, like, this is what we're hoping we'll get. Because there's no way I could, like, make a thumbnail in the middle of the stream and change it. But yeah, a lot of people have asked that. So apparently people were taking it as clickbait, but that was not the intention. I do not recall, Merrick. I do not recall. Yeah, and it's not like we're, well, Jeff, I mean, the thing is, we're like deep into enemy territory right now. These are interior bases. We're like, we finished second last siege, so we're ranked 57 right now, I think. Oh, but see, Eternal, if you dislike an unsub, then how can I actually sell all your defense runes, bro? That was right here. That was the 9, actually. Let's see. That's the only thing I can actually attack right now, so. I feel like I could Taewar Tetra 2-man this one. This is a safer Taewar Tetra, though. How's he ruined? I really wish he was on Violent for this, but I think we can still make it work. Anyway, I already did one two-man, so I have to do 2 more, right? Where's my Tetra? There we go. As long as I can control that, that Thea, we're okay. Raphael? Could be, possibly. Strip, thank you. No! Bad timing! Ah, that cut. That's not good. Okay. Dude, don't stop. Ah! Stop it. Let him get a turn. Let him get a turn, I say. Come on. Stop procking. I said stop procking and stop stunning. All right. No, I need them to stop procking is what I need. All right, let's see here. What else could we two-man with? I haven't done it's been like probably a year since I've done any two-mans. Could I two-man with like Ponto Suki maybe? The lack of strip would be tough. And water into double win. Pontos Rika? Van Cliff Oki? Ponto Sing Zay. I've already used my other Fang. Otherwise I would. See, ooh, I know what I can two-man with. Let's see. You are not well runed. Okay, you'll do. So we're gonna use you. And a monster I have not used in a very, 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 very long time, who is a Nat 5 that's not even skilled up, but he'll do if I can find him. Anybody sees there he is. Okay. Make sure he's ruined. 37 speed. This should be fun. Okay. I knew that was gonna happen, man. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it took me too long to find him. Merrick, I'm because I don't have any other teams built around it. I don't have Swift Lucians built. All right, it looks like 3 minutes. No, I don't see anywhere I can hit. Yeah, there's nowhere I can hit. These are rebuilding, that's rebuilding. These are blocked. That's blocked. That's blocked. That's blocked, yeah. I wonder if there's going to be any more two-man opportunities here. Nice, Asa. Welcome back. Alright, well, I think I've got some Guild War I can do while we wait for that base to open. What? We're in G2. Why are we seeing farming? What is this? Bro. Talk about matching down. Alright, here's a defense. Let's see. Can I Lucian that? Maybe. Let's do something more fun, though. Alright, we'll use this down here. And we'll use this, this, and this. Now let's do this. Oh, I got lucky. I forgot to make sure it was the right collie. Just trying to use something different instead of using the same old comps, basically. Hey Alexander, how you doing? Sure, Jeff. So here's the collie runes. AD including ragdoll. Man, that's tough, Ben. I don't have ragdoll, so I've never like experimented with it. But you would want some sort of attack bar booster or stripper so that you could push back. Jojo, it's good against a lot of stuff, man. It works against almost anything that doesn't have an Odin. Alright, so we got Water Ryu, Triana, Masha. And then we've got the Orion. Okay, so I'll give you guys a different look for this bottom one. This isn't, this isn't necessarily something new, but ooh, actually wait, what if I did... You know what? He'd be fun on top. We're going to use him on top. Yeah, so that collie is only ever used when I know I'm going to outspeed. It's usually used with Bastet. I'm going to take him... And there is a Ciara on bottom. Okay, so I was going to try and use something different, but, I mean, this is a comp I know that's ultra reliable. So we are going to use it. For the bottom, basically anytime you see a Daphnis on defense, you just want to go Garo double water. Because the Ciara is there, we're going to want Will runes. The only thing I'm lacking here is I don't have shield runes, so there's a small chance that if Wusa gets stripped and defense broken, I could get into a little trouble with the Ciara, but I don't expect to, because once the Ciara is dead, there's no way for my Garo to die anyway. Now, for the top, I know we want to use the Carcino. We're going to take the speed lead here. Want to do something a little bit different, try and have a little bit of fun with this, use some new stuff. What do we have like with the, what's down here? Like I haven't used in a while. Let's see, Halfis, Wadam, no. Ooh, Fenneca. Fenneca could kind of mess that team up if I did this right? I mean, I can't remember the last time I used a Fenneca. And the only time I've ever used Fenneca was I lost anyway, so. What about Fenneca Praha? Now, they kind of work against each other. What if we give the Masha something to hit? No, actually, oh, you know what? Oh, this could work. So we got some sustain, we got some self-cleanse. I mean, I don't really need like AoE cleanse. The mash is going to hit the right Tesh. Yeah, this could work. This could work. Is he ruined? He's ruined. Okay. Sim was on stream about a week ago. I also talked to him in Discord a little bit. He said he's going to be back. He's just dealing with some stuff right now. Oh no! No! I can't hit. No! This is not going well. Okay, we're good. Alright, you're dead. Oh, that Triana's messed up now. Dude, stop stunning me, Ryu. Bye-bye, Triana. Dude, stop with the stuns, man. Okay, that was cool, though. Yeah, let's just kill you. Okay, goodbye. That was kind of fun, actually. What's up, Ace? How's it going, man? Yeah, those stuns were just, like, really obnoxious. The Fenneca was actually a really nice counter to the Ryu Triana, though. That Triana was just, like, proccing non-stop, but she couldn't get back to her passive. I actually might use something like Carcino Fenneca again. That was kind of cool. But a better third than Raitesh. And, yeah, like, if I gave Fenneca better runes, honestly, that was not a terrible comp. Kind of want to play around with it again. Not there. That's just silly. Okay, what about here? So Carcino, Fenneca, and then I want maybe Pontos, actually. I wonder, yeah, this is kind of interesting. Okay, we could try that. Now for this one down here, let's see. Let's take some sort of water to just like tie up the Ethna. We could just use the String Master, but I learned my lesson. I need to have some sort of offense with her. But this will tie up the Ethna and handles the Kamoon and the Vigor. You know what? I haven't done a Diana team in forever. Since Ace is here, we're going to use Diana. On behalf of Ace, we're going to use Diana. Let's do... I need something with some sort of sustain, I think. Oh, okay, yeah. So what about Fang Diana? No, too easy. We'll use this Fang instead. Ooh, I haven't used Fuki yet at all. Let me try Fuki. So I need something that can kill the Kamoon. What? Okay, how about this? Alright, I lied. We're not going to use Diana on behalf of Ace. We'll try and use Diana in Siege somewhere. This messes me up because then the Ethna could go for the Vigor. That's right. Has to be a fire threat. Okay. Perna? My Perna's not well ruined at the moment. Well, my Perna's ruined for a siege defense that I no longer use. I need to re-rune Perna. Less speed, more damage, and more crit rate. She was in a siege defense that had a crit rate lead. Mei Hu Wang. No, no sustain. What about just this? No. Kumar's not ruined or deviled yet, unfortunately. How about Leica? A little bit of, we got 2 units that will self-sustain. Leica could get wrecked by that Vigor, though. Leica's a little too dangerous with that Vigor. On Taurus for the RNG. Ah, man. I don't really have a lot. Alright, what do I have in light dark? You know what? Amarna. Amarna. I never use Amarna. I never use Amarna. And he's in a damage build right now. That'll work. Amarna should work. I'm gonna force her into siege for you, Ace. Aw, rip, I missed the defense break. Didn't need it. Never mind. Who needs a defense break? Defense breaks are overrated, guys. Defense breaks are very overrated. Yeah, you proc too much. Go die. Go die. Wait until you guys see my stats on this Carcino. Can I kill? Well, I know I can kill you, actually. Oh, never mind. But I can do this. This should kill, right? Oh, okay, I got greedy. I got greedy. I didn't want to take the time to go into hidden aim. That worked out really nicely, man. I actually really like that comp. That might be a really good comp for me. That's what I'm going to try and remember and use again. Can I get a proc? Can I get a proc? I can get a proc. Goodbye, Ethna. Now, if only I could get a defense break. So, guys, and Ace knows the answer to this, but let's see some guesses in stream. How much attack, crit damage, and crit rate do you think I have on the Carcino? 0, 0, 0. It's not quite 0, 0, 0. Brandizzle says 2400 attack, 85 crit rate, 189 crit damage. Jojo says 136 crit damage. So that Carcino that was just running stuff over, just dominating. Merrick says quad defense with a quad roll and innate defense. He's not got that much defense, bro. He is in tank build, though. 60 crit damage, guys. That's all you need. 60 crit damage, and he just mows stuff down. You do want to make sure you've got some accuracy. And you want to make sure that he can crit. So mine's in a full-on bruiser build. We do have the 1200 extra attack here, too. Merrick, you're not that far off, though. Plus 789 defense. Full-on bruiser build, though. Alright, let's see if we can get some siege attacks in. Okay, anything we can two-man over here? Can't really two-man that. Can't two-man that. So nothing in this base to really two-man. Merrick, because his damage triples if he gets hit while he's in hidden aim form. So you put him in hidden aim, and he's set to do... I have him set up to do like 14,000 damage, but then when you triple that, it's more than enough to kill anything. And you just cycle him in and out of hidden aim. Okay, there's nothing I can two-man... Oh, wait, actually, wait. That's that Masha, CRI Masha, the Masha... This is going to be obnoxious, but I can do it. Bro, it's, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, crit damage is overrated. Yeah, 200k isn't necessary, man. Wow, this one would take forever, but... Actually, those attack buff bombs might kill my Rune. Alright, we can do it here. We can do it here. This is going to be a long fight, but I'm forced to do one more two-man. So, we're going to use you, and we're going to use you. No leader skill, so here's the demon, ridiculously slow. I am concerned about the speed. But Merrick, he still does a ton of damage. Even then, he still did plenty of damage. There you go, Rena. Like, my Rena's freaking defective here. Okay, come on now. That's a lot of turns by that Masha. Alright, let's start to work on the Masha. Ace's Carcino's probably like 170, 180 if I remember, somewhere around there. Dude, this Masha procs a lot. This Masha's on fire, man. Look at that. Oh, rip, come on, man. Oh, that's a lot of turns from the Masha. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on! You couldn't crit one time for me? Oh, that heal block might be GG. That heal block might be GG. Dude. Yeah, that heal block was GG. Well, no. The miscrit was GG. Maybe I should have just taken out the Orion. I don't know. I probably should have taken out the Orion. Alright, that's it for the two-man fights for today, then. Alright, what are we actively working on? Since I'm not forcing the 2-mans, let's take out this. Alright. So this one is pretty straightforward. You just go Sabrina, Talia, Triana. Doesn't really matter which Sabrina, Talia, or Triana. Yeah, but see, if the Ciara is gone, then there's no damage coming at that Rune at all anymore. Merrick, do you still have some 7-year scrolls that you can summon for? Ace, did you see I finally rebuilt my Light Chun-Li team? What's up, Rosa? How you doing, man? Uh, 20 to 22,000 Lightning Dragon. Oh no! Alright, let's do this. Really? Really? Halphus was defense broken. Come on, mijo. Halphus was actually defense broken. That was dirty. Oh, he had heal from the Clara. Or rather, he had strip from the Clara. But no, if they catch your Halphus under 30%, you're in trouble. Sorry, under 50%. Because he got me under 50% a couple of times. Like, he got me under 50% with no invincibility a couple of times. That's why you've got to bring the Harmonia, or you've got to bring some sort of healer in there. He doesn't have the greatest runes. I'll show him to you, Dolphin. He really doesn't have the greatest runes. I have, like, I have garbage Despair runes in terms of, like, being able to put him on Despair with 0 speed. I just don't have, like, Despair runes that have no speed. Brandizzle, were you and Perk alone in the back room, bro? No, Nello, that was not intended to be clickbait. I mean, kind of the point was we were doing summons live on stream, so there was no way I could know what I was going to summon. It was just supposed to be like, this is what we want to get, but it seems to have confused a bunch of people. I think we can use this right here. You know what? No, let's use the Mimir. I'm going to go Mimir Lauren. Could I use Mimir Lauren Vela here? Actually, if I'm going to do that, I should just use the Fang Tyrannus Vela, huh? Oh, I used that already. Okay. Mimir Lauren. Oh, wait. I promised Ace a Diana fight. I promised Ace a Diana fight. Can I use Diana here? Diana, Perna... Vigor, Diana. What do I have for wind immunity? Luis is not ruined. Can't use Ciara. Man, I don't have any wind immunity. That's a problem. Light? Fran? Maybe? That's risky, but... yeah, let's try it. Never mind. Alright, we tried. Okay, we can get a Diana in over here, maybe? No, we really can't. Cannot Diana that base at all. How about here? The 4-star base. You can't Diana a 4-star base. How about here? Oh, we can Diana this one. Icarus, huh? No, I can't death prevent on that one. So this is... okay, I can Diana here. This is... I feel better about this one. So... you guys can see I don't use Diana a lot, man. I never feel that comfortable with her. I feel like it's relying a lot on RNG. Now, he's got immunity, so maybe Iris with the Diana? Actually, I like a Lauren more here. We just need single target strip. So we use the Lauren, and then we need some sort of immunity. We've already used Wusa, have we? Or that was in Guild War. I still have Wusa, right? I still have Wusa. Yeah, I have Wusa. Alright, let's try it like this. Okay, I'm gonna do this, get some pushback. That's why I needed the Wusa in there, Dolphin. Even if I get cut, yeah, even if I get cut, she's just gonna do her heal, so. You tend to be relying on procs with her a lot. There's just not many places you can bring her in comfortably, honestly. At least not for me. But there we have it. There was a winning Diana fight. Alright. This one, can we, oh, did I re-rune him yet? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm not a hater. She's a good monster. She's just more of an RTA monster. Yeah, you know, for this, I really like the Jean Iris Rika more. Yeah, Diana's a great monster. I just, I don't know, it just doesn't fit what I do as much. So the thing with Diana Chess Burrito, the reason I say it's RNG is because of her skill gives her the ability, right? Her skill gives her the ability to, like, what makes Diana so toxic is the procs, but that Wusa just re-slept me. Come on now. So what makes Diana so toxic is the procs, but at the same time, it means that Diana is really hard to protect because every time she changes form, she's moving out of immunity or moving out of attack buff. So to me, it's RNG because if you don't get that proc, then you're unprotected for a while. Just like what happened in that fight, I wound up out of immunity, and I had to put up the shield. I mean, it worked out with the shield up, but if that Tessa had procced one more time, I would have lost. It's just kind of like an unnecessary risk when the fight matters. Alright, that was it. That was my last attack. Okay. Do we even have defenses left to put up here? What do we have? What do we have a lot of? We have some Savannas. Oh, that team of perks is kind of toxic. Maybe we can mix that with some Vigors. Well, that sort of fits the theme. That fits the theme. When did you choose, Dolphin? I mean, if you chose after the buff, I would probably have taken Fire Art, but if you chose before the buff, I definitely would have taken Diana. Bro, congratulations, Eternal Dark, finally getting a good rune on his account. Congratulations, Eternal, with that 31% defense on an HP slot 4. OP rune, bro. OP rune. Very happy for you, man. Very happy. Alright, so that siege kind of sucked because of the 2-mans. I wound up only getting 9 wins, but we're doing pretty good overall. Show you guys the Light Chun-Li team that I just rebuilt. So it's not the... Aces is definitely faster. Aces is definitely faster, but it's not bad. So we got them all on will. Galleon's 295. We've got the rest of the accuracy on the artifact. Yes, so Galleon's 295, almost max crit rate, max accuracy. Decent stats up here. The Clara is 299 max accuracy. I kept her crit rate low on purpose so that if somebody tries to Miho it, the Clara can kill him. And then it still got some attack, so she should be able to do enough damage to take care of the Mihos if someone tries to Miho it. And then we've got the Light Chun-Li running at 288, which is actually the fastest I could put her without her getting in front of the Galleon. And so here we're actually at 160 crit damage, guys. So 288 with 160 crit damage. The attack is a little bit low. That's the only thing I'm not happy with on the build. But she has a couple of runes that aren't fully grinded also, and then a couple of low grinds on some of these runes, so I know I can get this up higher. So if you guys want to compare, Ace says we can show his. So Ace is definitely running faster. I think I might have a little more crit rate on the Light Chun-Li, but his team is definitely faster. So the biggest difference, I think, is just because I was 10 speed slower, I went with Will. So Ace is at 209, so we got 10 extra speed on the Clara. He did the same thing with the accuracy, but where my Clara is very tanky, his Clara has higher attack. His Galleon is 300 even, so again, the Galleon I think is 11 speed. No, so the Galleon's only 5 speed faster than mine. So the Clara is 10 faster, the Galleon's 5 faster. Now Ace also used a really low crit rate Galleon. This is again just to deal with Mihos. And then kind of the opposite build, his Galleon is a lot tankier, where my Clara is a lot tankier. But it's pretty much comparable total stats, I think, on both. And then for the Light Chun-Li, oh, you got your crit rate up, Ace. Damn, nice, bro. Okay, so for the Light Chun-Li, Ace is running at 293, so again, 5 speed faster. He got the crit rate up to 89 now, and 156 crit damage. So guys, this is the first time you'll ever see a nuker where I've got more crit damage than Ace. And that's what I was saying, Ace. That's what I was saying, is that we went with the low crit rate builds to... Yeah, she used to be in the 70s, bro. I think you switched to a blade set here. So 293, and then the funny thing, 1256, I think, was that the exact same as mine? No, I'm 1286, okay. So Ace has 5 extra speed, 3 extra crit rate, I have 4 extra crit damage, 30 extra attack, but yeah, pretty comparable, I guess. Ace definitely running faster, me running on Will runes, even with the nuker. So guys, even in the nuker builds, I still have to run Will, and Ace still runs faster. So let's test the Light Chun-Li team. This is the broken Clara, right? Yeah, that one's broken. Where are you, Galleon? Why are you hiding from me? Why is Galleon hiding? He doesn't want to be abused on stream? There he is. At that speed, I honestly expected to get outsped. There's like almost no point in doing this, but okay. Yep, that was the concern. What's up, Curtis? How you doing? Zing Zay solo, guys! Zing Zay solo. Okay, never mind. That's also why I built the Clara tankier, because I kind of expect that I'm going to get outsped at those speeds. So, Clara is usually the key to that team. That's what I'd expect them to attack first. Well, obviously Clara or Light Chun-Li. But I couldn't make the Light Chun-Li that much tankier. I wonder how it would do here. I don't want to reload it. Okay. Alright, I have no RTA teams. Ace, I guess I'll show you the Van Cliff team, because I'm probably gonna break it up this week. So guys, for those of you who weren't on the other stream, I built, and this is not a team that I'll use seriously, it's just not my style, but I built it just for fun. So I built a Van Cliff Cleave team. I think I'm gonna have to take some of the monsters out of storage. Yeah, today might be a little shorter, Jason, because I want to try and I finally started recording the Swap Pro series, and so I want to try and start getting those edited so I can get them posted. Okay, so who is missing? We need Tableau, Clara. We've got the Van Cliff. We've got the Ethna. We've got the Oki. So we need Tableau, Van Clara, and wasn't Waterryu, right? I guess it was. Okay, it was Waterryu. So we just need the Tableau and the Clara. So Alex, it is more than 100 times faster. So the thing is, you can find better builds in Pro because it's so much faster, because you can run with more search depth. Yeah, the other thing is I can't do any RTA because all I have is this one cleave team that I built on stream. I have 6 monsters ruined total. There he is. I built them for... Oh, I needed one for a siege defense a while back. I don't know, Alex. It's legit 100 times faster. You might not have been running at like high search depths before. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, guys. So I'll show you the stats as we go in. So here's the Waterryu. We're running him at 209 Swift on speed, crit rate, attack. Here's the Ethna. I built her just in case they stole my Oki. So the Ethna is 269 on Despair. Not ideal. Here is the Van Cliff. So 260 Despair. Oki has the better set. But the Oki got taken, obviously. So the Oki's on a 270 Violent Will damage build. Is that Suki or Kinky? That's Kinky. Crap. Alright, so we're going to go Tableau. Here's the Clara. So the Clara is running 306 on Swift. Huh. Yeah, guys, it's not that I can't run fast, it's that I don't like to. Three 10 sets are not going to get you G3, bro. 3 10 sets are not even close to G3. Can we get a stun, please? Thank you. Perfect. Yeah, guys, this will not be like my full season team, trust me. This will not be the team that I'm running this season. No, Winter. Unfortunately, the summons really weren't that great. Jedi, because I haven't done any RTA. I built this team on stream, and I've done just the placements, basically. Yeah, Winter, I would have definitely liked to have seen at least one Nat 5 for him. I mean, I got lucky there, too. All he needed was one violent proc from the Triana, and I lose. Was that really you, Jedi? Did you stream snipe? What's up, Aaron? How you doing, man? Oh, I wouldn't have, if you could have beaten me, I'd have been more power to you. Oh, I appreciate that, KF. That's awesome, bro. Who am I most worried about? Probably the Molly, right? We get rid of the cleanser. Let me see, Wojo. No, Wojo, you do need to have a PC to run the optimizer. So there's a web version, but I don't know that the web version is super stable. So you do need a PC. I outspeed, right? Yeah, I outspeed. She needs a little bit of speed, Eternal, so that she can heal. And the Belial obviously needed more speed than I had as well. Oh, that might hurt, man. I might get soloed right here. He's gonna cleanse anyway, so let's put this on you. Oh, never mind. Eternal, you would probably die, honestly, man. If she can't get to the heals at all, because you are going to take some damage and some bombs. Dead? Almost. I don't know, Aaron. I'm not sure yet. No more than another hour. I might go do, let's see. So, Ace, are you still here? Because this was actually the demo for you. An AD that's good with Ciara. I mean, you're going to need something that just can consistently outspeed them, but she still gets shut down by immunity. There aren't a lot of good ADs with Ciara. Maybe something like Ciara, Iris, Ophelia, something like that. Ciara, Iris, Ophelia, Juno. So Martin, that was not the intention. There was no intention to clickbait because it was a summoning stream, so I thought people would know that you can't really know what you're going to summon in advance. But we did not summon an Arsha, no. Yeah, I really wasn't trying to clickbait, bro. It was just kind of like, this is what we're trying to get, but... yeah, we could do that, Aaron. Actually, we could do that to wrap it up. Yeah, I think I told you I was going to do that today, didn't I? Alright, guys, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 3 more after this fight. I'll let you guys bet on the outcome. And then we're going to wrap up. Aaron is actually redeeming some points for a rune cleanup. And then we're also going to have another 300 summons on Aaron's account as well. So we're going to do some rune cleanup and some summoning. Do I care most about... Yeah, I'll deal with the Raccoony. Looks like he's going to let the Van Cliff through. Maybe not. Yeah, I can't let the Ragdoll through. You can redeem for 30 minutes of account help, Tariq. He chose the account help to be rune cleanup. Yeah, the bets are going to start for the next next one. Oh, that's brutal. Dude! See, this is why I hate cleaving, guys. That is why I hate cleaving, right there. That was such BS. They're all max accuracy, too. It's not like that was, yeah. No, it doesn't feel anywhere near as bad. Getting procced on doesn't feel anywhere near as bad as that does, Jason. Not even a comparison for me. Like, I could care less right now if I won, and I'm still pissed off. And I really could care less if I won, and that still pisses me off way more than any amount of procs ever could. In theory, that should only happen like 2% of the time or something. See, look at that shit, man. Yeah, that is why I can't handle this. It's just pure RNG, man. It's just pure RNG. I out-runed, I out-monstered, I out-sped. Everything is down to RNG right there. That's why I can't be a turn 1 player. And that's why this team gets disassembled this week. This was just for stream. Yeah, just remove the 35k, Aaron. There's no command for that because I can't do it on every stream. Now, see, the difference for me, Ace, is at least in that 10 minutes, I got to play. Like, this was literally, I could have just quit out as soon as Oki missed the strip. This was over the second Oki missed the strip. Uh, 1269, Lightning Dragon, 1269. Where could you put a Bellinus, bro? It's 2 speed leads, 2 strips, 2 stuns, plus the Van Cliff. Well, 3 stuns, because Tableau can also stun. See, that's the kind of fight Ace likes to see. That's how the team is supposed to work. So we finally got 1 Van Cliff through. Oh, I didn't even stop the betting in time. I'm not used to it being that fast. So Rob, there's not going to be... well, I can do one more replay after this. Yeah, I can do one replay after this. Well, after these 3. This team's actually not good enough to go that far, though. I really doubt this team could get out of C3. I'm not even sure this team could get into C3, honestly. What it truly needs is a Gianna instead of the Clara. And then this might be... Well, it would also need to be like 10 speed faster. If it was like 10 speed faster and I had a Gianna, then I might be able to make this a Guardian team, but... You can't push anything back, right? Yeah, let's do that. The Miho. I was like, what cut? Oh yeah, the Miho. Yeah, unless Oki procs, I lose, right? No, actually... Oh yeah, yeah, I lose. What's up, Sadizalot? How you doing, man? Oh... Stuns or resets? If I reset, the Leo is in front. Let's go for the stuns. You got 2. It's not enough, though. Yeah, the Miho kills the Oki, and then I really don't have enough damage. Oh, the Leo kills the Oki? Okay. Oki is behind no matter what, so... I reset the Fran Lightning Dragon, but it doesn't matter. As long as the Leo kills the Oki here, I lose. Yeah. That's why I said this team will never... I mean, this team's struggling in C2, so this team's never actually going to be able to go very far. It's too easy to counter. Yeah, well, I always knew it would, Aaron. There's a reason... I mean, there's a fair number of Van Cliffs in the game. There's a reason you don't see him much in RTA. Nobody's found a good comp yet. Tariq, if I go Belinus instead of Tableau, then I don't have a second speed lead and I just get outsped. They just ban the Water Ryu. Julio, it seems fixed to me. I noticed the difference. See, like right here, I get outsped very easily. I don't know, Jason. Probably not. I'm sure that Drake, because Draco would only have to be 304 to outspeed me. Ooh, okay. I guess I can outspeed it. Of course. Oh, he's not Rune though, Tariq. I only have 6 monsters Rune. Like, I legit just have these 5 Rune plus Ethna. That's it. Alright, so almost everybody bet on 2 wins. Yeah, this is not my real team, Tariq. I did this on the last stream. I built a team for RTA. It was just building a Van Cliff team for stream. Alright, feels like a waste, but why not? Let's do it. Guys, meet my new Dark Harpy. Dark Hellhound. Sorry, I was close. My new Dark Hellhound. Oh, that reminds me. I needed the freaking Kumes today, and I forgot to get them. Nope. Okay, later. Alright guys, we're going to switch over to Aaron's account. We've got 300 more summons. Oops. Let me make sure... Yes, we did all of that. Siege is clearly over. Alright, Aaron, I am going to be logging into your account now. Ace, if you want, you can stream later and you can use the Van Cliff team. I told you, I actually built that because I figured you'd have fun with it, but it's not fun for me. Van Cliff is a fun monster, but Van Cliff is not fun in RTA for me, or at least that team is not, and I couldn't figure out how to make him work on a turn 2. What pairs well with Artemeal for RTA? Everything does, Tim. Artemeal is awesome, but generally speaking, you want bruisers, you want sustain. So Lulu works really well with Artemeal. I mean, you need to be able to do some damage, but Dragon Knights work well with Artemeal. Just basically, I bet you Ritesh would probably work well. So basically, it's just bruisers and sustain. No, Dark Knight. Hey, Brandizzle, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out, man. Michael, Lima's a little bit more flexible. You could run her in either a cleave or a sustain team. That was the first thought that came to my mind too, Ace, but obviously if you have it, you're not asking the question. Yeah, and Ace, you're welcome to put, that's the thing, every monster is de-runed. You're welcome to put runes on any other monster you want. I don't really see any Van Cliff team I could build that would go further than C2, C3. Maybe you will. Alright guys, so I think we'll do the summons first and we'll wrap up with the rune cleanup. Actually no, we're going to do the rune cleanup first and we'll wrap up with the summons. No, we're not destroying it today, Merrick. I told him I'll sell every rune with defense though at some point. If he wants me to. Alright guys, so let's see, 848. Ace, the one you built last time went like 0 and 5 as soon as I got to Guardian though. I mean, you built it like right after qualifiers and rolled straight up, but it doesn't hold up once you get to Guardian. But yeah, I wasn't looking for you to build a team. It was more just while everything was de-runed, I thought you might have fun playing around with it. Oxidizer, you're just going to want something that strips, basically. Obviously, dark monsters that can benefit from its leader skill would also pair well. Alright guys, so here we go. We are doing, so Aaron has redeemed Rune Cleanup. So we are going to go through and do exactly that for 30 minutes. So it's 8:49 now. So we're going to go through and clean up your runes as much as we can. And then, of course, we'll talk through why we're selling what we're selling and testing what we're selling. Wait, are you serious, Ace? Are you serious, bro? Did you pull Nephthys? Or are you just messing with me? It's exclamation point menu, so dies a lot. Ace, are you serious? Dude, wait, okay, but the way you're phrasing it makes me think you have a different account. Like, somebody gave you a Nephthys account. Did you summon Nephthys on your account? Aaron with the super chat says, sell the crap, anything 0+ that is not worth rolling. Bro, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it, bro. And that is what we're going to be doing. Don't worry, you're not on the clock right now. I'm trying to figure out if Ace is trolling us or not. Okay, yeah, he has a Nephthys account. I thought so. Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was trolling us. First of all, if he had a Nephthys, he would be streaming tonight. I knew that wasn't legit. Is it Sky's account? Did Sky give you her account or something? Oh man, that sucks that she left. I had a feeling. That sucks, man. Alright guys, so here we go guys. We're gonna start off with slot 1. Alright, first of all, I see why you kept this, but you will never use it, so that's gotta go. Oh, have a good one, bro. Have a good stream tonight. So Wojo, it's 35,000 points for 35,000 points for help on stream, but like it's not guaranteed that you can do it on that stream. It's just gonna be on a stream where there's time. So today was actually Aaron's been trying to redeem for a little while, and so I had told him that we'd have some time for today. Have a good night, Estrus. Thank you. Oh wait, Wyzar, right? Are you Wyzar? Okay, here we go. Alright guys, so here we go. To start off with, we're just going to go through quickly and sell anything that clearly has no business being rolled at all. So, 6 speed, we'll roll that. 6 speed, no speed at all, but it is a fight rune. So, Aaron, you have BJR5 built, right? What's up, Wyzar? Long time no see, man. Yeah, Nikki, that would work pretty well. Yeah. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, that would work really well, yeah. I'm doing well, bro. How about yourself? Good night, Kyle. Have a good one, man. Okay, Aaron, you do have, you know what? I still would want to roll this because this could work in a few places. So that you'll roll. My standards for fight runes are very low. That one's rollable. That's a sell. That one's rollable. That is a sell. That is a sell. That is a sell. That is rollable, but it's going to be we're going to be strict with it. That is a sell. Bro, congrats on the other L&D, man. Okay, so this one, this is rollable. Actually, we're running into, so it's not all clear cells. So let's just go back from the start. So right here, this one, it basically has to hit speed on the 6, or we're selling it, especially because it's tolerance and it's hard to use. Excuse me, speed on the 3. Okay, so min roll attack, that just made this a sell right here because it really had almost no stats. We were just rolling it for speed. This one, the starting rolls are not quite as bad, but still we have no innate, so we're really mostly rolling this for speed, but it does synergize. But once again, min roll attack, we can just ditch it because accuracy runes are hard to find a place to use. Bro, I would love an Nephthys, man. Okay, this fight rune, we're going to roll this just for plus attack. You can use this in teams like Lucian teams if it rolls some attack for you. Since you already have your PvE built, we don't need to keep it otherwise. So as soon as it hit the resistance, it's gone. This Destroy rune, this has nice synergy. We still really need to see high rolls on it because the attack started off low. But it does have innate, so there we go. This one hit speed. Tricaro artifacts, you need skill 1 accuracy, Serpex. Skill 1 accuracy. Yeah, Wizar, I pulled Dark Ryu and Pontos 2 days apart in February. So at this point, we need this to hit speed in order to keep it. I think the even 19 attack, the stats would be too low. Okay, mineral attack, so this does become a cell. Yeah, I already did Siege. We're actually on our final content for the stream right now. Yeah, actually, I've been using Van Cliff a lot in TOA Hell, and I built a nice Siege offense team for him, but I think I like Pontos more, and I can't find a way to use Dark Ryu in RTA at all. Whereas Pontos I've actually used quite a bit in RTA. I feel like with Dark Ryu, you almost have to have Gianna in order to make him good. Okay, no, not to make him good. That came out wrong. He's a really good monster. In order to make him super strong in RTA, you almost have to have Gianna. Like, the Claire is just not good enough. So, Aaron, the thing is, rolling them is part of the process of figuring out what you keep and what you sell. Because a lot of these do need to go to like +3 or +6. I'm not going to take anything to +12. So anything that I leave at +9, it just means that you're keeping it, unless we just need to see it at +12. Yeah, Nephthys would be amazing. But honestly, I don't like the turn 1 style anyway. I would so much rather have something that pairs well with Pontos. I'd rather have, you know, Lima or... Okay, this you can keep, actually. This is not bad. That's not bad. This is like a one shot only. We're rolling it for a 24 speed rune. Otherwise, it's a sell. Yeah, Nephthys is amazing. I would have a lot of fun with Nephthys. Nephthys would definitely be in like every team, but I don't know that I would use Van Cliff with her that much because I'd still rather play her on a turn 2 team. Van Cliff basically has to be, I think, kind of a... he doesn't have to be, but he just fits much better in a turn 1 team. I tried him a lot in turn 2, and I just really couldn't make him work. He's too countered. Oh, Fermion would be fun. Lightning Dragon, it's a start. They just need to... Well, there's two things. One is 12 to 15 needs to be instant. Ooh, I think we'll actually roll that one more time. So 12 to 15 needs to be instant. And then I would like to see the animations be like still twice as fast as this. I pulled a second Fang and I instantly deviled him. Okay, so Aaron, whatever this rolls on the +12, I don't know if you're going to take notes or not, but whatever this rolls on the +12, you're going to gem attack percentage in. Doesn't matter what else it rolls, that one takes attack percentage. Now that's 2 low rolls on speed, so if this doesn't go like 14 or 15 speed, this is probably a sell. Yeah, this is definitely a sell. So a lot of these runes, guys, I'm just basically doing a quick speed chase, only because I know Aaron doesn't have a ton of super fast runes. I know his account a little bit. On my account, I would actually not be rolling quite a few of these runes. I would actually just be selling these instantly. Now, in this case right here, we're already kind of lacking some synergy, but we still have a chance for a good offensive rune. So if it rolls speed, I would keep it. If it rolls crit damage, I actually sell it because the crit rate is so low, the rune's going to be really hard to use. Yeah, so for me personally, on my account, I sell this without knowing specifically if Aaron needs crit damage runes as a shield rune. This is potentially usable for his account. So the point I'm trying to make here is everybody's account is different and we all have different stages of game. So on my account, this is an instant sell. On Aaron's account, I think we're going to leave it for him. So Aaron, this is another rune at plus 12. You want to gem attack percentage in instantly. Whatever it rolls at plus 12, you just have to put attack percentage in so it synergizes with that crit damage. Tariq, I did 4 fusions for my Fang. Yeah, Sadaisalot, that's usable on a shield will monster. It's just kind of about knowing your account. So it wouldn't be usable for me because I have better options. I have too many better options. So like if you go into my inventory, it would be like the 10th rune that would be used. Like it would just be sitting there forever and ever on my account. But I think for Aaron, it's a usable account. And so that's kind of the point. Once you test roll all this stuff, then the next stage... Okay, now this one is actually got some potential here, by the way. So what we need here is speed, and then we need it to roll HP on the 12 so that we can gem in the attack over the accuracy. Bro! I mean, it's low. It's a low triple roll, but it's a triple roll speed on a will rune. That ain't bad, man. Congratulations. Yeah, so Tariq, I did 4 fusions for the Fang, and I deviled him the rest of the way. Yeah, you can fusion Sigmarus for the Perna Lightning Dragon. You know, actually, I'm gonna leave this because power-ups eat up too much time. So, Aaron, for this will rune, if you get HP or attack percentage on the 12, gem in the other of HP or attack percentage over the accuracy. If you get anything else on the 12, then gem in attack percentage over whatever else you get. And the reason I say gem in the attack percentage, you're going to gem in... Well, actually, there's 2 ways you could go. You could gem attack percentage over the crit rate. Excuse me, over... Oh, yeah. No, yeah, you have to do attack percentage because you're keeping the crit rate. So since it's going to have the crit rate, the accuracy, the attack percentage is going to synergize more. That's why you gem in the attack percentage. This is actually kind of the same thing as the other one. Yeah, I don't care if it's a max blue, guys. It's a 22 speed will rune. Trust me, that's a win. I'll take a 20. This one, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay, we can roll this one. And now we can sell this. Actually, you know, I wouldn't hate on 17 speed, 11 res. You gem in the HP and you're triple grindable. I wouldn't hate on that. Because it's got the crit rate innate also. Okay, if that had rolled max res, I would have actually considered keeping it. Alright, yeah, no. So the thing with this one is no attack percent on a slot 1, and these are both min rolls. That's a trap rune, because you roll it and it rolls nicely, and you'll never find a place to use it. Now, this is all adjusting for the fact, of course, that B12s exist. So that is a rune that a year ago I would have been actually very excited to roll. That one that I just sold, the Nemesis one I'm talking about now. A year ago, I would have been super excited to roll that rune, but now it's just like a common rune that you drop 50 times a day. And the worst outcome on that rune is that it rolls on the edge. You've invested 400k mana into making it plus 12, and then you can never sell it, but you can also never use it because it started with such low rolls. Alright, now this rune does have some nice synergy. The crit damage innate doesn't do a lot for us, but it doesn't hurt either. If we could pop speed one more time, it's actually a pretty nice rune, because I wouldn't hate on keeping the accuracy and gemming an attack, or vice versa. Guys, Lightning Dragon, I still have a couple of blue runes I use. I mean, if a blue rune rolls to max efficiency, and then you get the right gems and grinds on it, it can still be an absolute monster. What's up, Trendy? How you doing, man? Oh, yeah. See, that's sexy. Okay, Aaron, so this rune, the Nemesis one, when you roll it to the 12, if it lands attack, then gem this accuracy out for crit rate. If it lands anything other... Oh, actually, no. If it lands attack, gem the accuracy for crit rate. If it lands flat HP, gem the accuracy for attack. If it lands anything else, gem whatever it lands for attack. Hopefully that made sense. Yeah, no, this is a straight up sell. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can blitz through a few of these faster. Okay, that's a sell. That is a sell. There's no synergy here. I mean, you could roll it for speed, but again, guys, it's a Nemesis rune. I probably roll this if it's Violent, just because Violent or Will, or Swift. I would roll this for speed. Nemesis runes, we don't use that many. The rune has no synergy for being a slot 1, so it's a sell. This one does have synergy, so we'll roll that one out. This is just low rolls and garbage. This is innate attack, so that's an instant sell. This one does have a little bit of possibility here with the max roll and the high roll HP, so we'll roll that one out. This one also, the innate HP, man, and we've got... I think we'll still roll this one, but we're going to be really strict with it. This one, instant sell. This one, yeah, instant sell. Okay, now we're in the violence. This one just doesn't do it for us on a slot 1. This one, we could gamble on the speed only because it's violent. I sell this in almost any other set. This one, instant sell. This one, instant sell. This one, instant sell. This one, instant sell. Another instant sell. Okay, so yeah, we're finding the stuff that's easy to get rid of. This one we could roll, but we're going to be really strict with it. This is an instant sell, and the difference between these two runes, by the way, guys, is this is just higher starting rolls on the two that matter. 6 crit rate, 5 speed is close to max. 5 crit rate, 4 speed is terrible. This is definitely rollable. This is definitely rollable. This we can roll because we've got really high rolls on the 2 stats. So basically what we're looking for right now is 1 stat to be either speed or crit rate, and 2 of the stats to be important stats, and also to be max or near max rolls. So right now we only have 1 important stat being, because HP and attack, I would count 1 of these 2 as an important stat, since the other one can always be gemmed in. So we have 1 important stat as a max roll, but we don't have a second important stat. Here we've got 1 important stat as a max roll, but no second. Here we've got 2 important stats, and they're max and almost max, but the attack innate on a slot 1 is really painful, because it means you can't grind it, you can't gem it in, and slot 1 is where a big portion of your offense comes from. So because the 3rd stat here is also garbage, we're going to sell that. This one right here, only 1 important stat, so it's a sell. This one, no important stats, plus HP innate makes it a sell. This one, just a low roll speed, is a sell. This one, low roll speed, is a sell. This one, no important stats. This one, low roll crit rate, is a sell. That's another sell. That's another... Ooh, actually, you know what? This has got good offensive potential. For a Despair rune, I actually roll this. But I'm going to be strict with it. Okay, this one has the 2 important stats. It's on a Despair rune, so we'll roll it, but we'll be strict. So John Granitis, I actually have a video on that one. I don't know if that's the right command. Could one of the mods put the link for the Gems and Grinds video in chat? So John, I have an entire video for that that'll help you out on that one. Okay, this one, yeah, we just looked at that one. Oh, I did get it. Okay, I got the right link. Perfect. Okay, this one, the low roll crit rate with nothing to go with it is a sell. This is easy sell. Okay, we moved into Fatal Runes, guys. So now we're actually going to be looking even more for offense. So in this case, even though the low crit damage is a min roll, on a Fatal Rune, these 3 stats synergize well. So we'll roll that. This one, we've got the 2 important stats. We can gem in the attack, so we'll roll that. This one, innate attack. So on a Fatal or a Rage Rune, if it's got innate attack, even if it's Legend, I sell it. Because the whole point of Fatal and Rage Runes is to be really high offense. I might speed chase. If it's a Legend, Fatal, or Rage, then I would roll it. But I would only keep it on a quad speed roll. Because even if you like quad roll crit damage or crit rate, you're going to find it really hard to use that rune with the innate attack. Okay, Fatal Rune, we have no attack percentage, crit rate, or crit damage, so we're going to sell that one. Right here, we have crit damage and attack, but no speed, no crit rate. This rune's going to be harder to build into something. We'll go ahead and sell that one. Low roll speed, but we do have the crit damage, and we do have an innate. We'll roll that one. Min roll, and a high crit rate. We'll roll this one. We're actually rolling for crit rate on the Fatal Rune here because the speed started off low. This one's a sell. This one, high speed, high crit damage, and crit rate. This is pretty nice. We just want to dodge the HP and get some attack on there. This one, even though it's all attack stats, this is min roll and min roll, so that makes it a sell. Okay, we just moved to Endure. These runes tend to go more onto your support monsters. I mean, for the most part, the only time you use Endure is if it's in a Shield Will set with high efficiency runes, or if you're trying to make max resistance. So that means on Endure runes, I value resistance a little bit more. And I value support stats a little bit more. So right here, we have great offensive stats, but we have no speed. And so this rune's going to be really hard to use, so it becomes a sell for me. We have innate crit rate and no speed. So once again, this rune's going to be hard to roll into a way where I can use it. So it's a sell for me. This rune is perfect for a support rune. This is one I'm excited to roll. This rune right here, low speed, but we do have speed, HP, and innate accuracy, so that's a roll. This one just lacks the synergy. You could roll this out for speed, though, because it is a support type rune. If things went well, you could gem in the HP percent, which matters more than the attack percent, so we'll roll that one. Same thing here. We have the HP and the speed, so we'll roll that one. So Hotshot, it's 35,000 points for 30 minutes of help on stream. Actually, Hawk built Sky's RTA team. But I mean, I could, if we can do it in 30 minutes, which basically means, you know, if it goes a few minutes over, but basically, yeah, it's 35,000 points, I would say, is what we're looking for. 35,000 points. Okay, this one, I think I just jumped backwards, didn't I? We looked at that. We looked at that. Okay, speed, attack, accuracy. We have less synergy here. I'll probably sell this one. You could still roll it, though. The attack is not bad to have. Speed, HP, crit damage. You can roll that one. Speed, HP, accuracy. You can roll that one. And this one, lacking the speed, makes it hard to use as a support rune. It's more of an offensive rune. I would go ahead and sell that one. So let's go ahead and clear off to where we're at on the focus runes now. That's awesome, Aaron. That's awesome. I'm glad, man. Jason, I would consider that. The catch is a lot of people have a lot of points, and I have to make sure it's balanced. So I would consider 20,000 points for 15 minutes, but it has to be on a stream when I've got time. Same thing for the 35,000. Like, I'm afraid to make too many options, and then I can't, like, when I started the channel, I used to make offers like members will get account reviews, and I fell so far behind because I couldn't keep up. So I don't want to get back into that situation where I can't keep up with the requests. But I mean, I guess for right now, I would do 20,000 for 15 minutes. I just, I can't promise that it would, like, when it can be redeemed and that I can redeem it for everybody. Okay, so we're on focus runes. So focus, these are, a lot of times, Shield Will Focus is a really good set to use when you're doing your Shield Will comps, because a lot of, like, bombers, for example, need accuracy. So Burnt Fish, crit and accuracy together, they can be useful. They can be useful, but the thing is, you don't want to have like just a little crit and a little accuracy together because they're not grindable stats. So you wind up with less overall stats. Usually I like to have like one or the other and then get the other one innate. So like accuracy innate with lots of crit rate. That would be good. But then like, you know, if it's just like 8 accuracy and 8 crit rate on the rune, it's not that good. Okay, so for focus, like I said, we use these a lot of times just on monsters that need high accuracy when we can't make the accuracy through subs. So obviously anything with accuracy gets a little bit of extra credit here. Sorry, Eternal. I know. I made your pee-pee shrivel. But I gotta do what I think is best here. Alright, so this one is a cell. We've got no speed, we've got no accuracy. This one, pure offensive. You can actually use this on a Magnum type monster, but this is a min roll. This is not a max roll, and the innate's not all that good here. The thing is, there's not a lot of competition for focus runes. So once again, we're looking for a higher standard. Your monsters are always competing for Violent and Will and Despair and Shield. And Swift. Those are the 5 sets that your monsters compete for most. Vampire and Rage runes, you need to make 4 sets, and Rage runes your monsters will compete for a little bit as well. But the 2 sets that don't get used as much, we hold to higher standards because there's less competition. You don't want your inventory to get soaked up with them. So with that said, this one, it could roll into a decent rune. This could roll into a good rune, honestly. You could roll a 31% attack rune on here. Problem is, you're going to drop 20 runes that look just like this every day, and you can't use 31% attack slot 1 focus runes. So we're going to sell it because otherwise you'll get stuck with it in your inventory forever. This rune's a freaking monster. This is the offensive rune that we wanted to roll, so we're going to keep this. This is garbage. This is low roll speed, innate attack, so we sell that. This one could roll into a nice support rune. This one is garbage, and we've just reached rage runes, guys, so everything I can get... You can get 20 runes that have the potential to roll to 31% attack, Jason. There's a difference. You won't get 21 of those runes, but you can get 20 runes that look like the other one. So if I'm going to roll for those, because I dropped so many with that potential, I want to roll for the ones that are going to be really good once they get there and not just 31 attack and nothing else. Because you do not have enough mana to roll every rune, and you do not have enough time. Honestly, if runes rolled instantly, I would probably roll more of them. It's the amount of time I have to spend rolling them. And then the amount of time I have to spend selling them after my rune inventory gets cleaned up. Okay, so with Rage Runes, everything I said about Fatal applies, but it's on steroids now. We just want everything offensive. So right here, we have the attack, which is awesome, but no crit rate or crit damage or speed. You can only gem one of those stats in, so this becomes a sell. Crit rate and crit damage together with attack. I will roll this all day long, even though it doesn't have speed. This is gorgeous. Even though the HP is innate, this is gorgeous. This is what you want on a Rage Rune. Accuracy, crit damage, speed, not so much for a Rage Rune. HP, attack, crit rate. This is rollable. What we're really looking for is that triple roll into attack or crit rate. Resistance, crit damage, speed, not so good. Blade runes, I kind of treat a little bit like Fatal runes. You can use them on supports, but they're mostly meant for offensive monsters. Yeah, Burnt. I'm glad I was able to help, man. Yeah, we all find ourselves in that spot. The thing is, so here's the biggest thing to remember, guys. Slots 2, 4, and 6 are harder to get than 1, 3, and 5. Which means that you're always going to have so many more 1s, 3s, and 5s than you are 2s, 4s, and 6s. So you want to hold those 1s and 3s and 5s to a higher standard, because otherwise you've got all these great runes in your inventory that you can't use because you don't have the 2, 4, 6s to match them. And then your inventory fills up and farming's a nightmare. So I hold those 1, 3, 5s to a much higher standard. Okay, so we've got the Blade runes here. We're going to treat these just like Fatal runes. And so along those lines, if this had a second important offensive stat, I would have rolled it because the accuracy and crit rate are nice. But as it is, I cannot gem in both speed and attack. So the only way this rune can be good is if it rolls attack percentage or speed on the 12, and that's a lot of time and a lot of mana to spend just to find out if it's going to be okay. It's not even going to be great because it can't be fast. The most it can have is high crit rate, but it's just too much investment on this rune, so I sell it. This is just garbage. I could, Eternal. Do me a favor. Send me a reminder in Discord. I could definitely do that. Okay, so we have crit rate and attack on a Blade Rune. This one is okay to roll. If it hits into accuracy even once, it's done, because this rune also, we're going to need to hit speed or HP on the 12. But if it becomes only double grindable, but if it rolls heavily in the attack and the crit rate, it's okay. Like, if we triple roll attack percentage here, I'll make it work one way or another. If we double roll attack and roll 1 into accuracy, if it's high rolls in the attack, I'll probably still make it work. It's still a 30+% attack blade rune. So again, more value goes to the blade for offensive stats than for focus, because we use more blade runes. So we're going to roll that one out. This right here, it has the crit rate and the attack. Accuracy is innate, so it's the same situation we were just in. Same thing, we're going to roll it. This rune right here, max speed, nice max crit damage innate. This one's rollable. Ideally, of course, we need to avoid that HP, and then ideally we're going to get crit rate or attack percentage at the 12 so we can gem the other of those two in. But worst case scenario, grinding flat HP is not bad. So a lot of people don't think about it in this context, but 292 HP, you can see the Teshar on the side right here, right? Teshar is 7400 HP. So if I grind 500 flat HP on this rune, it now has 800 HP. That's 11% HP for my Teshar. So flat stats don't completely lack value. They're just not as good as percentage stats. But if I roll 4 resistance on the end of this rune, and I have to gem attack percentage over the resistance, I'm still cool with that. I'm still getting that extra 11% HP from the flat HP right here. Okay, speed, attack, accuracy. We can speed chase on this. Actually, we can't. The attack is too low. I would just sell that one. Thanks, Eternal. Appreciate that, man. Let's see. Crit damage. Okay, so we moved to Swift Runes. So Swift Runes are actually the easiest ones to clean up. You basically only keep a Swift Rune if it's ridiculously efficient, or if it has speed, or if it has the potential to like quad roll something like crit rate and you can gem into speed. So this has none of those potentials because it's hero, so it's an insta-sell. This has none of that potential, it's an insta-sell. This has none, it's an insta-sell. This can roll speed, and as ugly as this is for a Swift Rune, that's alright. If we roll 22 speed, grind it to 27, it works on a booster. So every Swift Rune with speed you always roll, or at least every hero rune with hero Swift Rune you always roll. No speed here, so that's a sell. We get to the guards. This is another set that there's not a lot of competition for. So we've got resistance innate. Now for a guard rune, that's okay. The HP and the speed kind of synergize. I actually would roll this out because your guards are going to go more on like shield will supports. And again, anytime you do shield will +1, it's a great way to use your really good runes. You also might find some use for guards on like a Copper Dozer type comp, but you know, they don't need the speed. This isn't a Copper Dozer rune. But this could roll okay to go onto a shield will support. So we'll roll that one. This one, really not a lot of synergy. The crit rate, crit damage need attack percentage with it, so you'd have to roll it out to 12 to find out. And then this one, this you can roll just because it's got a lot of efficiency potential, but this type of rune really needs to be heavy speed because it becomes more of a support rune. So we can roll it, but as we roll it, what we're looking for is basically a high double roll or a triple roll into speed. So that cleans up your slot 1s, bro. Bro, grats, Holmesy. Grats on the 22 speed rune, man. That is awesome. That is awesome, bro. Alright, so we are actually over the 30 minutes already. But since you guys are enjoying the content, I'm going to do a little bit more on this. So Aaron, this is your show, slot 2, 4, or 6. I'm not going to go all the way through the slot, but I'll do some of it. So which one do you want to see? 2, 4, or 6? Thank you, Eternal. 35,000 points, Merrick. Aaron, if you want to do, you can pay double. If you want to do like another 30 minutes, I'll let you pay a second time. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. We're already on your account. Nice, guys. Nice. Alright, well the 6s are not very deep. Okay, so Aaron is... Guys, Aaron has paid 70,000 points for this, so this is probably a good time. I'm going to give Aaron a little plug right here, guys. Just so you know, there is a give command now. It is possible to give points to each other. Aaron paid 70,000 points for this. If anybody wanted to give some points to Aaron, contribute to it, I'm going to give you a little plug there, Aaron, because that's a lot of points you spent. Alright, so, slots 6. First and foremost, we have B12s, guys. If you have a B12 farming team, I'm not even going to look at these runes. If it's a 5-star, it's sold. That same thing applies for slots 2 and 4. So let's go ahead right now. There's one more thing I want to do. Slot 2, 4, 6, there is no excuse for keeping flat runes unless it's just a super fast legend rune. So we're going to take a look at your slot 2, 4, 6. Any of these that are flat, so we just, what we did is we went all 2, 4, 6, and we're going to check all the flats, make sure there's no flats there. Okay, we're going to go back over to your slot 4. Now, slot 2, I will keep 5-star speed runes, guys. 5-star speed rune is only 3 speed less, and it can roll better, or it can roll pretty well, so don't insta-sell the 5-star slot 2 speed runes, but everything else, HP, defense, attack, crit damage, for the most part, crit rate, insta-sell. The only possible exceptions would be ancient crit rate or accuracy runes. So down here, once again, these are all insta-sells. We're not even going to look at them because they're slot 4. I don't want to know what's on them because then I might be like, oh, I think I can use this. That's just not going to be the case. 47 crit rate, but there's no speed on this rune. It's just not usable. So we're going to come back over here to the 6. I have to sell these manually because they were on World Boss Monsters. Perk, 35,000 points, bro. 35,000 points. Jason, he purchased another 30 minutes. Should I sell my flat stat slot 6 rune with only 30 speed? Merrick, I would keep the 30 speed one. 30 speed I would keep. Alright, so we're going to go through slot 6s because he doesn't have that many, so we can clean these up a little bit faster, and then we'll look at the slot 4s a little bit after. So, slot 6 destroy rune. First of all, for destroy, these tend to go on monsters that are meant for longer fights or on shield will builds again. So, destroy can be a more flexible set because it can go on two different types of things. The monsters that are going to be on long fights, that's like a Zingzay or a Fang, so those tend to be bruisers. They're looking for a lot of efficiency. For your shield will sets, those tend to be more like bombers, things like that, so they're looking for offensive stats, but they also need a little bit of efficiency because a shield will set is meant for you to take a hit because you're going turn 2. So basically what we're looking for on these destroy runes is just efficiency. Perk, you might, well, and a chef discount, you haven't cooked for me in 2 months, man. I don't know about that. Bring me another mac and cheese, I'll give you 35,000 points. And we'll call it a day. Perk, if we set something up for you in advance, we could probably set up an RTA stream because the LDs make for good content. But if we're doing it like on a spur of the moment, I gotta hold everybody to the points or it's not fair anymore. Because it's too many people that I turn down otherwise. Okay, so this rune right here, no efficiency, no speed, no crit rate. So on an attack percent rune, remember I said we're looking for 2 key stats, right? So for an attack percent rune, your key stats are basically going to be attack, crit rate, crit damage. Holmesy, you got to be able to cook as well as Perk and bring me a mac and cheese. That's a bigger challenge, trust me. Now this, we have key stats. We have HP, and then we have, especially because we've moved on to Revenge, so Revenge runes oftentimes are on monsters meant to take a hit. Your Irises, your Vertihiles, Junos. Not that Juno would be on attack 6, but the point is Revenge runes are on monsters that are meant to take a hit, so the HP and the defense we're going to value quite a bit more here. The innate accuracy is great, so this is a really good rune to roll. Now we've moved on to Shield. Shield runes, same thing I was talking about with Shield Will. Those monsters do need to be able to take a hit. Your slot 6s, you want crit rate and crit damage, so this is nicely synergized. We can gem the speed in. It'll be slow, but it's going to be a good rune. Now we're on Will runes. Once again, monsters that are meant to take a hit. You don't use Will runes if you know you're going to take turn 1, because there's no point in having that immunity then. Once again, attack percentage. We're looking for crit rate, crit damage. So in this case, we do have the HP, but there's no speed, there's no crit rate. The crit damage roll is there, but it just doesn't synergize, so that becomes a sell. The crit damage innate here is nice, the crit rate is nice, but this is a min roll, this is a min roll, this is a mid roll, so overall, it's not a rune I'm excited about. I'll roll it, because if it rolls crit rate, then it's still good, but it's not a rune I'm excited about. Merrick, it's just called Murphy's Law, bro. Merrick, so if you want to bring me some mac and cheese, if you're going to fly all the way from Australia, I will definitely give you 35,000 points for that. Alright, let's see. This rune right here, the resistance innate doesn't mean anything on an attack rune, but we do have, again, 3 key stats. All these runes with no speed, especially on Will runes, they're a little bit difficult to use, but for Shield Will, it's still kind of usable in a Shield Will. You can make up the speed elsewhere, so you roll it. Burnt Fish, I do my best. I know I miss some chat sometimes, or I have some pauses, but I do my best. I do my best. Does Perk look like Zarachi Kenpachi in real life? I don't know who that is, Merrick. But I'll say he's not catfishing. As far as I know, he's not catfishing. Okay, so we talked about that rune. So we've moved on to Nemesis. Resistance rune with a speed sub. This is nice. The accuracy, perfect, actually. This is a perfect innate stat. Well, no, perfect innate would be accuracy. The attack percentage is an acceptable innate stat, so we're going to roll that. Nice, Merrick. Nemesis slot 3, 8% innate, 15 crit rate, and then 20 crit rate again. That's kind of hard to do. You probably meant one of those to be crit damage, maybe 20 crit damage. That's going to be a hard rune to use, Holmesy. That's going to be a hard rune to use, but you just got to gem the accuracy out for speed. Do I have videos on swap using BlueStacks? So Alvin, I have a video for Nox. I do not have one for BlueStacks. I could not figure it out on BlueStacks. I tried for 2 or 3 hours. I couldn't make it work. I know there are some people who have, but it took more tech savvy than I had. But the one for Nox, I just put a link for you in chat. Okay, so we are looking at this Violent rune is freaking awesome, man. I might need to go wash up after seeing this rune. I would kill for this rune. That is the best rune we've seen today. Triple grindable already, crit rate innate, and it's a resistance rune, which is hard to come by. To get these stats right here, this is beautiful. This rune, lacking the speed, is not nearly as beautiful because resistance runes tend to go on support monsters that you want to be faster. With that said, I would still roll this out. If it triple rolls defense, then after Eternal Dark kills himself, you're going to want to gem in the speed because this rune still does have the potential to be quad grindable. And you can still gem in 12 or 14 speed, and if it's got a really high defense roll, then it's great. If it rolls attack or accuracy, it probably becomes a sell. So a Violent rune, slot 6 resistance with really high attack is useful on a monster like Odin or Savannah that awakens into resistance, but those monsters do need both crit rate and speed in the subs, and it's just going to be harder to get there on that rune. It's already making kill people for it. Nice. Nice. So Alvin, there's 2 things regarding Nox. First, this is not in the video, and I should have put it there. I didn't think of it. I can't demonstrate this on stream, unfortunately, but if you Google UAC virtualization, which I just typed into chat, in your system settings, you can enable UAC virtualization on Nox, and that is going to get rid of the lag like 100-fold. So just Google how to turn on UAC virtualization and do that for your Nox. That's going to help a lot. Second thing you can do is just log into Nox, get your JSON, log right back out, and then log in through BlueStacks and play on BlueStacks. So it's annoying to have to do that, but at least that way you get your JSON, but you still get to play on BlueStacks. So Burnfish says, how do you feel about stat stick runes? Runes that roll 3 to 4 grindables that roll well, but aren't necessarily synergetic. So honestly, bro, if you've got 4 grindables, then the rune is synergized by the nature of its efficiency. Kind of the same thing with 3 grindables, because if you've got 3 grindables, you just grind the 4 stat to do whatever synergizes with it. Where you run into trouble is like if you roll into both accuracy and resistance, for example. Those usually don't synergize quite as well, or crit rate and resistance are probably the 2 worst non-grindables. So when a rune has 3 to 4 non-grindables, it's usually an insta-sell for me, because you can't get enough stats into it for it to be usable for me. Okay, Vio 6, attack percentage. The crit rate innate is unfortunate here, but it's got speed, it's got HP, so it's a definite rollable rune. Vamp 6 defense, you can't really use this on a whole lot, and then throw in the fact that there's no speed, you can't speed chase, that's a sell. Vamp 6 attack, this one does have speed. It's not a good rune particularly, but it is worth speed chasing on it, because anytime you get a slot 6 percentage rune and you can get heavy speed, you make it work. Well, I mean, if it's legend with innate, and the innate is not speed, HP, defense, or attack percentage, then it could be a re-up target. If it's violent, will, or swift, or maybe despair. But yeah, I mean, it can be a re-up target, but only if it's that legend innate. So this rune we're going to roll. Now we're on Fatal, so again, we're looking, offensive stats. Speed and crit rate, even though these are min rolls, because it's a slot 6, our standards are lower. It synergizes well with a Fatal, so we are going to roll that. The defense percent does not synergize well with Fatal. You can roll this, though, for your Trikaroo. So the thing is, this rune right here, you can do Fatal Trikaroo, and if it rolls a couple times into crit damage, then it becomes a really nice Trikaroo rune. What you're going to do is gem flat defense over the attack percentage and hopefully roll defense. If you're not really caring about upgrading your Trikaroo, then you would sell this, because there's really not much else you can do with it. This rune right here, Fatal 6, accuracy. Again, there's not a lot you can do with an accuracy slot 6. If they're on Fatal, they're doing that because you want lots of offense. So they just don't benefit that much from accuracy. The crit rate and the attack are nice, and if you triple roll attack, there's maybe a few situations I could see where you would use it, but you'd still struggle to find a place for it. So you could choose to roll this one. I'm not going to sell it. You could choose to roll this one and just see if you triple roll the attack, which will synergize nicely with Fatal. But I personally would sell it. Okay, focus runes. We're back to kind of that shield will thing. An HP rune is a support rune. We've got max resistance. I am cool with that on an HP rune. Max speed is awesome, so this is a nice rune to roll. This Blade 6 attack, so we're looking for, again, offensive stats. The crit rate and the speed fit, so we're going to roll that one. Moving back to guard. Now, a guard defense rune has a lot more value. The lack of speed will not chase me away completely here. I will roll this out, but what I'm looking for is basically triple roll HP. If it doesn't triple roll HP, then I'm going to sell it, because there's only so many runes you can gem speed into. Like, you can't look at your account and say I can gem speed into that on 100 runes, because you won't get 100 speed gems. So you want to make sure that you're gemming speed into the runes that are most premium that are going to get used. So I would roll this for triple HP only. As soon as it misses HP, it's a sell. Guard 6 accuracy with no speed. This one we can just sell. Accuracy runes can be used from any set in a shield will comp if they've got high speed. Most of the rest of the time, the monsters that need high accuracy, those are your strippers, those are your galleons, those are your Orions. Those are all monsters that we build super fast. So violent and will accuracy runes, you're kind of using those for efficiency because those can go on other monsters that are meant for longer fights. But the runes that you're using in a shield will offset, those tend to really need a lot of speed, so that becomes a sell. Energy 6. Again, this is one that you could try and triple roll the defense, and as soon as it misses that defense, it becomes a sell. Okay, now we're up to our legend runes. Destroy 6. We've got a legend with speed, so we know we're keeping it no matter what. I actually use a resistance rune on one of my fangs, and he's still got 2800 defense. It's a resistance rune with like 40 defense in the sub. And it made for a really nice fang, so this is perfect as an example for a fang. So definitely that's a roll. This one right here, the crit rate innate is unfortunate, but this is still a really nice rune, man. All we hope is that you avoid the resistance. I'm even okay with it hitting, I mean, obviously I don't want it to hit flat defense, but I'm okay with it hitting flat defense. We just want to dodge that resistance so we can gem in HP. You can't gem in the crit rate, obviously, because it's innate, and gemming in crit damage just doesn't give you enough to make it worthwhile on a violent rune. Not on this particular violent rune, anyway. Make sure we're not selling that. Okay, we've got 3 left up here. So we've got a Rage 6 defense rune. This you keep for your Tri-Karu, Rage Karu. I've got a video on that. So you can roll this out. This is actually a really, really good Tri-Karu rune. If you can multi-roll into the crit damage and the attack, both of them help you. And then you just gem that resistance out for flat defense, and it's a really good Tri-Karu rune. As soon as it hits resistance, it's a sell. And probably as soon as it hits HP, it's a sell. Okay, Rage 6 HP. These runes are brutally hard to use. There's really no HP scaling monsters. Maybe Escher, but Escher's still going to be better on either Swift or Violent. So there's just no HP bruisers that you put on Rage runes. It's legend with an 8, so you could roll it. I'm not going to sell it off your account, but I would sell it on my account. I wouldn't even roll it out just because I have nowhere that I can envision using it. Okay, and then we've got the Swift 6 defense. This is just a re-app target. So I don't see... Oh, there you go. So Mei, who I don't have built. Yeah, you could use it on Mei. And also on Zhao Ling, I think. I think you could also use it. Yeah, so 2 of the martial cats you could use it. But generally speaking, there's so few places where you can use it. It has no speed. It has no defense. You can't gem both in. So that becomes difficult because like the only thing you can really roll this for is like quad roll crit rate. The rune potential is just really low because you're gonna have to gem in the speed, so then it's gonna have no defense, and you always want to have defense subs on an HP rune. This last one right here, this is a terrible rune, but it's a re-app target. You're just gonna roll it straight to 12 and re-app it. There's no way that you don't, you know, there's no way this rune can roll to a point where you would keep it. As it is rolled, but it's a Swift 6 with an 8. Obviously HP is better, but anytime you have a Swift 6 legend with an 8, it's a re-app target. So we keep that. We go ahead and sell out all of these runes that we have marked. Man, that's a lot of talking. You're getting your points worth, man. Hopefully you're getting your points worth. All right. So to start off with, on my account, I now automatically sell all blues. And on my account, I also automatically sell all heroes that do not have an innate that I like. And that do not have great synergy. That's on my account, being an endgame account. Earlier in the game, you do still want to take a look at the blues, but you're really looking for just something with great synergy and innate. If you're not free to play, I probably wouldn't even look at the blues, honestly. If you are free to play, then I would still look at them, because if it's got an innate and it's a good innate and it's got 2 high roll synergized stats, then it can still roll well. So some of it comes down to resources as well. It depends on how many crystals you have to farm and how limited you are on farming. And then also, again, you want to have lower standards on the 246 than on the 135. So does any character use HP % 246 rage runes beyond the value of good substat rolls? Yeah, Aaron, you're free to play, but you've got so many crystals that you don't get bottlenecked on your farming anyway, so I would still auto-sell for you. I'm trying to kind of do it for, yeah, the entire stream, but you have the ability to farm enough that the blues aren't going to do it for you. So Birdfish, I'm sorry, I didn't completely understand the question. Yeah, sorry, I didn't completely understand the question. Okay, so we're just going to auto-sell the blues. Determination 4 HP. You can speed chase on this. Anytime you have an HP percent rune with speed, hero or better, I would speed chase. But as soon as it misses speed, it's a sell. Fight rune, same deal. That's a speed chase rune. This is actually a really, really nice rune. The defense innate is not the worst thing in the world because it just means you gem crit rate in over whatever the 12 is. Doesn't matter what comes on the 12, you gem the crit rate. And honestly, I probably take this straight to 12. The only way this is a sell is if you start getting low rolls into the HP. Because speed and defense, speed and attack, both are super good stat to have on a crit damage rune, right? So the only thing that could be, and honestly, if it rolls super high HP on a destroy rune, then it's a great like Zing Zay type rune. So the only way this rune turns bad is if you low roll the HP. Okay, crit rate rune right here. This could be a good Zing Zay rune. He's usually built a little bit slower. There's some other monsters where that could work as well. It's a little bit more limited. As soon as it hit crit damage, I would probably sell it because there aren't a lot of destroy monsters that you build on a crit rate rune that also need a lot of crit damage in subs. Or I guess more specifically, I should say most of the monsters that would go on a crit rate destroy rune need the other stats more than crit damage. So in this case, what you're rolling for is to try and make this a quad grindable rune. Rage Slaw 246 HP percent main stat. Are they useful on any character beyond a broken set, or are they useful if you don't roll super high? Okay, so Burnt Fish, I would mostly go with what Trendy just said above. There's a couple of monsters that you can use them on. They're very limited. So for the most part, you just want to have a really high standard on those Rage 246 HP runes. For the most part, you're still going to speed chase on them because that's useful broken set. And then if they're just crazy efficient, you keep them and you'll find somewhere maybe eventually to use them. But you just want to have them on a super, super high standard. And like Trendy said, there's probably there's two monsters that we remember, two Marshall Cats in the game. There might be some others, but there's definitely not many that can use them. So that's everything when it comes to Rune, think about supply and demand, guys. It's just like pricing, right? The more limited something is, the more we pay for it. That's why classic cars can go for $500,000, but mass-produced cars go for so much less. So runes, if you think about it in terms of supply and demand, but just think your monsters are like the ones that are trying to buy the runes, right? So you get a 30 speed rune and you have 200 of your monsters that are all trying to buy this rune. It's super valuable. But if you have a Rage 2 HP rune that only 2 of your monsters use, and you're probably going to drop just as many Rage 2 HP as you are every other slot 2 HP, now there's no demand for it. It's high supply, low demand, so they're not very valuable. Therefore, you want to keep only the best ones. Okay, so where's the crit rate rune? Here it is. So this rune right here, you can roll this and see if it multi-rolls defense or even possibly, multi-rolls attack or even possibly defense. As soon as it hits crit damage, it's a sell. This one right here, it's a crit damage rune, so it's worth speed chasing on, but it's going to be a hard rune to use. You need the 12 to be either crit rate or attack percentage, right? Because the 3 stats you really need to have on your crit damage runes are speed, attack, and defense, and honestly both speed, attack, and crit rate. And honestly, the attack and the crit rate are usually more important than the speed. So this doesn't have either of your 2 most important stats, so you're basically just going to speed chase. If it doesn't hit speed, probably sell it right off the bat. If it does hit speed, then just cross your fingers that you get the crit rate or the attack on the +12. Aaron, man, I'm really glad you're happy, bro. I'm really glad it's worthwhile. You're very welcome, Rob. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream. Have a good night, Holmesy. Thanks for hanging out also, bro. Alright, we've got another crit damage destroy. This one has the attack and the crit rate, so you are going to roll it. You can gem in speed if it rolls well. This is garbage. We don't have, it's a defense rune with speed sub. Speed innate, there's not much use for it. This rune you can speed chase on, but basically it's pure speed chase. As soon as it hits crit rate or crit damage, I would sell it. Yeah, DB10. I'm going to think you got a Legend Vio 4 crit damage with innate, Merrick. Okay, Revenge slot 4. So this is the type of rune you could use on like Vertihile or something, but with no speed, attack runes, again, this is supply and demand, right? This is a high supply, low demand rune. There's no speed to chase for. And a lot of times the attack runes wind up on either bombers or healers that skill to attack. So the crit rate's not all that valuable. So in this case, I would sell it. This rune right here, clearly you can speed chase on it. This could be a nice rune for a lot of different monsters. It's not going to be a great rune no matter what. That attack percentage means you can't get quad grindable. So ideally, what you're actually going to do is gem in 8 defense percent over what comes on the plus 12 and grind the flat HP, so you get a little extra HP on it. But it's got some potential. If it lands the speed, if it double or triple rolls speed, it's not a bad rune. Okay, this one right here, we've got double grindables with speed, so that makes it a good rune right off the bat. Another crit damage rune. We've got the crit rate and attack, so we're going to roll it out. As soon as it hits accuracy, you sell it, because you already know you have to gem in speed. But if it dodges the accuracy, you keep it and gem in the speed. The shield attack percentage rune right here with a speed sub, so this is a great bomber rune, potentially. It'd be nice if it had accuracy, but it's still a great rune. The bombers, a lot of times, they're really good on shield will. They don't have to go on fatal, so this is definitely one I would roll for. So Merrick, you said DB10, but then you said Ancient Focus Rune. So couldn't be Ancient from DB10, but accuracy with innate resistance though is pretty sick, man. That would still be pretty sick, man. I would be jealous of that rune. Alright, so we've got this rune. Yeah, this rune we're going to roll. We've got a shield 4 crit damage. This is just a great rune. You're just going to roll this one out. Oh, legendary. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, okay, so legendary focus rune with accuracy, primary, and innate resistance. Yeah, that's an awesome rune, man. That's an awesome rune. Okay, will 4 HP with speed. That's an automatic roll. The rest doesn't matter. Anytime you have an HP rune, 4 or 6 with the speed sub, you roll it. So we're going to keep that. Now the attack percentage will 4. This one, again, this could be a bomber rune, so the speed and the accuracy together is actually pretty nice. You will roll this out, but as soon as it hits resistance, you sell it. Another will 4 attack. This time, the speed and accuracy, it's the exact same thing. As soon as it hits res, you sell it. This one we're just going to sell because that innate speed makes it really hard to do anything with this rune. This one just has no value. The crit rate nemesis rune, this is a really nice rune. If you can dodge the flat HP, this is really nice. The crit damage rune, we've got the crit rate and attack, so we're going to keep that. And man, I am getting tired. This is a lot of talking. So we're going to do a quick jump through on the slot 2s. and then we're not letting you redeem anymore because wow, that is a lot of continuous nonstop talking. Alright, so insta-sell the 2 blues, destroy 2. Now, basically everything I just said on the 4s is going to apply to the 2s with one exception. It is really hard to use a slot 2 that doesn't have a high speed roll sub. So speed becomes even more important on our slot 2s. I mean, there's a few exceptions. Obviously, there's Halfuses and, you know, there are some monsters that can use it. But for the most part, if we're using an HP or defense or an attack slot 2, it's going to need to have high speed. And we're doing that to try and pump in, you know, like you try and use an attack slot 2 on your Odin, but Odin still has to be built fast. You might use a defense slot 2 on your Fang, but you still can't use them at +0 speed. So we need to have either crazy efficiency, like a legend rune. If we're looking at our hero runes, though, if it doesn't have speed, it's almost always a sell. So in this case, the innate speed makes this a sell. Now, speed runes, basically what we're looking for on any speed rune is the ability to triple grind. So in this case right here, this rune can get there to be a triple grind, but man, does it have a long journey. So because it's a destroy rune, the attack and the crit rate synergize, it's got innate, I would roll it, but it's got to pretty much give me high rolls into attack or high rolls into crit rate. And then the thing is, I'm taking it to the 12, but if it doesn't hit HP or defense on the 12, I'm still selling it. With maybe one possible exception. If it gives me high rolls into attack and crit rate, then I would take a crit damage roll on the 12 as well. But I mean, this one you're going to invest a lot of time and mana, and you kind of have to, and you should, because it's got potential. But if it rolls like just some sort of garbage on the 12, be prepared to sell it. Okay, HP rune with speed sub, so that's a roll. Speed rune with double grindables, that's a roll. We have an attack rune with crit damage innate, so that's already a negative, because on our attack runes we want lots of crit rate, lots of crit damage. We have no speed here, so the only path for this rune the only path to victory for this rune is basically a triple roll crit rate to go along with then gemming in speed, probably needing to use a legend gem, plus you need HP on the 12 because we can't get crit damage. And it's a revenge slot 2 attack. There's not a lot of demand for it, right? So even if everything goes right and this rune gets there for us, then where are you going to use it? Best case scenario, it's a Vertihile rune. And then once your Vertihile has used this rune, there's like not really a second monster that will want it. So I would sell it because it's got too long of a journey to be a good rune. Okay, defense with speed innate, speed sub, so that we roll. This is actually pretty nice, man. If this multi-rolls speed, or even if it like double rolls crit damage, single rolls speed, that's a nice rune. Speed sub on the defense. However, HP innate kind of kills this rune for me. Because again, where do Nemesis runes go? Mostly Nemesis runes go on your supports. Like, you put a Nemesis rune on a monster that needs to get hit. There's not, I mean, with maybe the possible exception of like Miho, Garo, and maybe Perna, most monsters on Nemesis runes are meant for longer fights, which means that they need to be able to survive. So having that HP innate really limits the upside of this rune, and then throw in that it's a low roll speed and I sell it. Speed innate, that's a sell. HP but no speed sub, that becomes a sell. It sucks that it's violent, but it's still a sell. Despair with really nice subs, that one's a roll. This one, again, I mean, you can use this on Taurus, and after that, like, who else? So you're going to get plenty of these like empty slot 2 attack runes over time. It's just not worth the investment to roll it for basically one monster, especially one that's really only for RTA anyway, because you get a better legend rune that will do the same thing for you. So that one's a sell. Fatal slot 2, so now that we're in Fatal for our subs, we need attack, crit rate, crit damage, or we need at least 2 of those so we can gem the third one in. This rune doesn't offer that to us. It also doesn't offer triple grindable. Because best case scenario is we gem the accuracy for, one of the other grind options, but then we have no crit rate at all. So there's no path to success at all for this rune. This rune, we do have speed and crit rate on a fatal slot 2, so this is actually potentially pretty useful. If it rolls well, basically dodges resistance, and you get really lucky, you might get HP on the 12, and then you can gem in the crit damage or vice versa. So that one you're going to roll. Endure slot 2, again, not a lot of competition for Endure runes, and there's no speed, so that's a sell. This one right here, there's no real path to success, because we can't get it really to where it's triple grindable. So this one's also a sell. Again, now this rune right here, if this is Violent or Will, I probably roll it, just to be clear. If it's Swift, I probably roll it. It's about that supply and demand. There's no demand for Endure slot 2 runes, so we can hold out for something better. Vio 2 HP. Oh, I did that one already. Okay, so Merrick says, why are ancient runes almost always complete buck cheeks? That I don't know. It's just because we get so many fewer of them. I mean, most of your normal runes are garbage also, but you just sell them and you don't think about it because you can farm more. Ancient runes are bottle capped, so you feel it more. Okay, Endure slot 2, no speed sub. Again, no real path to success. Focus 2, no real path to success on a defense rune. This one's got the speed, so you're going to roll it. This one's got the speed, so you're going to roll it. Although, you almost hope it misses speed, because there's not really... Like, even if you triple roll speed, but then you roll like some other flat at the 12, what are you going to do with it? So, yeah, I'll take a look for you, Kyle. Yes, actually I do have 2 accounts for you, Kyle. Okay. So 67, 437, and 85 hours. There you go, sir. Aaron with the super chat. Aaron says, this information is incredibly valuable. It's not even an official guide, but this is probably the best rune guide I've ever seen. Thank you. Bro, thank you. First of all, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the comments as well, man. Seriously, really appreciate it. Really, really glad that this was valuable, man. Really glad that this has been good. Yeah, man, seriously, thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, so this rune right here, the more I talked about this rune, I honestly sell it because, like, if you roll that 24 speed, what do you do with it after that? You're grinding flat attack almost no matter what. Even if it triple rolls speed, you're going to grind flat attack, which has no synergy on a defense rune. I think you just sell it and avoid the quicksand, man. Yeah, that's a sell. Okay, Rage. So Rage, just like Fatal, we're looking for attack, crit rate, crit damage, and then HP or defense, basically, or triple grindable plus crit rate. Those are the 2 configurations we want. There's no way we get there on this one. So I probably sell this. Plus, I use mostly attack slot 2s on my Rage set, so there's less demand for Rage slot 2 speed as well. A lot more demand for Rage slot 2 attack. Rage slot 2 speed, this one does have a path to success, so you're going to roll this, but you're only rolling it for crit rate. As soon as it hits either of the other 2, it's basically a sell. Blade, again, we treat these kind of like Fatal and Rage, but with just slightly more forgiveness. So in this case, we do have a path to triple grindability. That's good on a Blade rune, so we'll roll that out, but as soon as it hits the flat HP, it's a sell. This one, no path to success, really. I think no matter what, you're going to wind up either grinding flat defense or you have crit damage without crit rate, so there's really no way this one turns out well. We've got this guard one right here. Same exact issue. No matter what, you're either going to grind flat attack or you're going to wind up with a low crit damage roll. Just no way that this rune turns out to be worth the investment of the gems and grinds you need to make it usable. Guard 2 defense. Now this one right here, just because you could potentially use this for a copper or a dozer, being a guard rune, I might roll it out just to see if it triple rolls the crit rate. And it's just also because it has the flat defense here. This can also be an Tricru upgrade for you. So I'd probably roll this one out and just see if I can get like lots of stats into the defense and the crit rate there. Energy slot 2, speed sub, so that's a roll. And that's a wrap, guys. That completes Aaron's slot 2s as well. Okay. Woo! That was more talking than what was that, an hour and 10 minutes without taking a breath or something like that. That was nuts, man. Yeah, Trendy, I mentioned Copper Dozer a couple of times, but yeah, just to point that out as well, guys, don't forget, you know, when you're looking at your guard and your rage, and also determination runes, keep in mind your Copper, your Dozer, and your Ikaru. Okay, so Aaron does have some summons for us as well. We're going to wrap the stream up with the summons. Let's take a look at what we've got, and I'll open up some bets. And then if we have any questions on what I covered with the rune stuff while we're doing the summons, that's a good time to answer. Sam, probably not. So the problem with the auto-win team guide is after you go through the first few free-to-play ones, almost every auto-win team I can think of involves either Nat 5s or LD 4s. And it's just hard. So what happens is, the way the YouTube algorithm works is when people look at a thumbnail and they don't click through, then YouTube is a little bit less likely to recommend the video to someone else. So there's probably, let's say I have an auto-win team that 10,000 people could benefit from. But the first 10,000 people YouTube shows the thumbnail to don't click through, then the 10,000 people who would benefit will never get promoted that thumbnail because the first people didn't watch it. Hopefully that makes sense, but basically it's just the videos are a lot of work and then they don't get to the people who would benefit from them. So that's kind of why that series died off. Just generally speaking, any video that features Nat5s or LD4s or LD5s is featured to a smaller audience, but there's no way for us as a creator to send it to the right audience. Yes, Sam, I do. So with Fang, if you go Fang, Vela, Tyrannus, you can bring that into anything that doesn't have an Odin, and it's an auto-win. Yeah, Trendy, we had a bunch drop off during the Rune review. But yeah, so Fang, excuse me, so Fang Vela Tyrannus is the single best comp I know. Doesn't even have crazy rune requirements, and it will just destroy everything as long as there's no Odin, basically. If you don't have the Vela Tyrannus, you can also do Fang Amelia Dozer. That one has a little bit smaller of utility. Like, you can't bring it into quite as many teams, but it still works really well. If you do that, you're going to want your Dozer to be a little bit faster with a little bit more HP and a higher crit rate. So it means he winds up doing a little bit less damage, which is why it has slightly less utility. Yeah, exactly, Burnfish, exactly. It's tough because I'd like to do more stuff on the Nat5s. I feel like so on the one side, there's not enough information out there about Nat5s because there's, you know, it doesn't get the views. On the other side, there's just no way. Like, it's a lot of, you know, if the average video takes me 6 to 8 hours to make, and I can't make that many, I've got to try and do the ones that I think are going to help the most number of people and get to the most number of people. So I know if I do something around Nat5s, it's just going to die in the algorithm and it's not going to get to anybody, and then that's a video that I didn't make because I didn't have time. Okay, so we're going to set up some bets. Guys, we have got 121 7-year scrolls, 1 trans scroll, 4 legendaries. We have 8 LDs. We have 25 elementals, and we have 142 mystical scrolls. So you know we're guaranteed a Nat 5 off the Transcendent scroll. We're going to leave Aaron's list up right here. I'm going to open up a little bit of betting, and then I am going to take a quick restroom break while I give you guys the opportunity to bet. Mods, we just hit 100 points, so here's what we're going to do. Every mod on stream, please give the viewers 100 points. So, for every mod on stream right now, we're going to give every viewer on stream 100 points. That way I don't have to worry about you guys duplicating each other. And that way, guys, you will get some points to bet with as well. Ah, you're welcome, Mojo. And mods do, well, no, we'll do that differently. All right. Did anyone add points from your super chat earlier? I am not sure, Aaron. Ah, perfect, Lightning, perfect. So we're gonna go water, wind, fire. LD4, okay. Next, great summon. Multi-bet. New LD4. Bet. Okay, guys, so for the betting on this one, so Issa, we did one summon session already. This is going to be the last summon session of this stream. If you're looking to schedule summons or reapps, the best thing to do is message me in Discord. I'm usually booked out pretty far, but I am starting to get a little bit caught up right now. I think I might have some stuff in May, and I know that I've got stuff available in June. Okay, so guys, for these bets, multi-betting is allowed, so if you want to bet for the LDs, you can. It will be a reset though, guys. It will be a reset each time, so keep in mind, if you multi-bet, it'll still get reset each time we pop something. So, if we pop an LD4 first, it pays 5 to 1. Pop an LD5, it pays 50 to 1, and then otherwise it's the normal elemental bets. On that note, guys, I am going to take a quick 2-minute break, and then we're going to summon as soon as I'm back. So I'll be right back, guys. Alright guys, I had to get some protein, man. I'm not gonna lie, the Rune Guide, man, that kicked my ass. That was like 70 minutes of speed talking without a breath. I was like, alright, I gotta go get something to eat. Yeah, of course we're going to do the 7-year last, bro. 7-year will definitely be last because it might change the list. And we'll go over the list when we get there. And I'll give you my suggestions. You tell me how you feel about them. Alright, guys. So here we go. It looks like the fewest bets went to fire. So, Aaron, if you don't mind tracking those. Trendy, hands down, you took the dupe Christina because that was going to be easier to feed. You definitely had to have taken the easier one to feed, right? No, I'm sure you took the Ciara. Okay, so Aaron, if you don't mind handing those, you can just adjust the bets because there's no way for me to fix them on the bot, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, man, I appreciate it. You know, good time. Okay, a couple of quick shout-outs right before we summon. First shout out, guys, May 22nd, remember to keep it on your calendars if you haven't, and I'll keep it short this time because I think we're mostly regulars now, but if you haven't been on the streams or heard about it yet, May 22nd, keep in mind $300 packs worth of giveaway on stream. We're going to be doing 2 RTA tournaments at least, maybe 3, so the first and second place winners of each RTA tournament will get packs, and then I'll be giving out packs to viewers throughout stream. Second thing, just a quick shout out to the mods, guys. You guys help so much. Seriously appreciate it. I would never be able to keep up with all the points without you guys. So I just wanted to give a quick shout out and say thank you to the mods for all of the help you guys do to make the streams run more smoothly, man. So seriously, thank you guys. Monsters for the Sath 2A dungeon. So demonics. Wow, I used, I don't remember what I used, man. It's been a long time. Unfortunately, I really can't remember it right now. Alright, so speaking of the mods, Aaron is a mod. Busts his ass to make the streams run smooth. So Aaron, hopefully Come To Us is going to pay you back right now. Let's see a couple of just killer Nat 5s. Okay, guys, this is Aaron's list right now. We're going to review it again before we summon, but just so we have an idea of what we're looking for. We're looking for Fang and Bastet. That's it right there. We want to see Fang, we want to see Bastet. We'd be pretty happy if we saw a Bulwark as well. Perna and Oki. Any of those are going to be really big wins for us. So, with that said, there was less betting on fire than anything else. So let's see if we can start off with just a troll Nat 5 right here. Better not get a Bastet. Congrats on the dupe Ciara though, bro. Seriously, the only thing is she's hard. She can't really be used without skills. So I don't know. I don't remember what your devil situation was like, but I thought you had some devil deficit. Hashtag bless the polls. Very nice, man. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna do all the elementals first. Oh, there's a spark, guys. I knew it. I knew it. Yes, sir! There is a Tyrannus, guys! Bro, I saw the stutter! That's why I did the O right there. I saw the stutter, man! I knew it was coming! Bro, congratulations! It is new, guys! It is new! And Daniel Morton with the super chat says, slap that button like it owes you money. I like that one, man. I might actually start using that one. That was good, man. Thank you, Daniel, very much for the super chat, bro. I really appreciate that, man. Glad you were able to catch the back end of the stream as well. And, bro, congratulations. Freaking brand new Tyrannus on what was the 6th scroll, I think, of the session. That is a really good sign. Let's go ahead and pay off everybody who bet wind. And then let's see if we can make the best of this by jumping over real quick. Could we do it back-to-back? Could we do it back-to-back? Ah, I had to try, guys. I had to try. Dude, that was freaking nuts, man. That was, yeah, that was scroll number 7. So it was scroll number 7, we popped the Tyrannus already. And I saw the stutter when it came out. I knew it was going to be a nat 5, and I didn't want to, like, be wrong, I guess. So I didn't start screaming at first, but I knew it. Bro, Tyrannus is really fun, man. Tyrannus is one of my absolute favorite monsters. He's really fun. That's a good pull. He's hard to rune. Not gonna lie, he's really hard to rune. He's very stat hungry, but this is where the crit rate rune comes into play. You give him a crit rate rune and everything else gets easier, and he can still pop out like 30k damage on that crit rate rune because he's defense scaling. So man, huge congratulations. He's a lot of fun. Alright, I don't even feel bad that we're behind on Sparks. Yeah, betting is back open, guys, just so you know. Make sure you get your bets back in because this could be one of those days, man. Don't forget, we have another guaranteed. We have a Transcendent Scroll. We also have 121 Special Scrolls. So this could be a really good day, man. Sath, Fran, Bella, and Raitesh. So Demonics, honestly, man, it's been so long since I've done that dungeon. Hold up. Okay. Alright. That one's not that good, but at least we got a spark going now. Yeah, Demonics, it's honestly been so long since I've done that dungeon, I don't want to tell you wrong. But keep in mind, there is a test mode. So when you go into the dungeon, before you get to the monster box, there's a little checkbox that says test mode. So what I would do is actually go run some tests with the different comps. If not, I'm sure there's videos out there. I know Ace actually did a video. I think Ace did a video on that dungeon. But yeah, I legit just don't even remember what the monsters you were fighting was. So I don't want to tell you wrong. Hey, Pan, shout out to Greece. I'm sorry I can't pronounce your whole name. I was gonna try, but I thought I would wind up doing it really wrong. But shout out to Greece, bro. Thank you for making it to the stream. I appreciate it, bro. Alright, guys, where are the sparks? Is this it? Oh, twins are good, man. Twins are good. Alright, we'll take twin skill-ups. Hey, here we go. Alright, we're catching back up. Alright, we're catching up. I mean, we're ahead on the Nat 5. Yeah, that's the game RNG for you, Merrick. That's the game RNG for you. But at least you can get close, and then as long as you run it on manual, you can always do the 10 Crystal Resurrect, too. You don't want to do a lot of them, but at least you have the option. Yeah, Demonics, if I remember correctly, I used something that was super not... I think I used Juno Bellinus, like something not, you know, free-to-win friendly. Dude, E2, 4 from 250 is sick, man. 4 from 250 is sick. Alright, here we go. Is this going to be number 2 right here? Oh, the Horuses always kind of troll you a little bit. Juno, Josephine, Fang. Yeah, I think I used Juno, Bellinus, Vigor. Actually, yeah, that's what I used. I used Juno, Bellinus, Vigor. Now I remember. It was Juno, Bellinus, Vigor, and my Bellinus is in ridiculous runes. It's not a team that people could easily copy. That's why I never did anything on that dungeon. Alright, guys. Catching up on the sparks. Come on, come on. Okay. Aaron said he needed twin skill. You need twin skill ups for dark boomerangs. Well, that's a chakram, so that doesn't help us as much. E2, yeah, I quit smoking by going to vaping. Alright, so we're at 6 sparks through 57 plus 14 is 61, so we're actually ahead of rates. Wow, we had that long dry spell in the middle, so I didn't feel like we were there, but we're actually ahead of rates, guys. Well, we're on rates now. We're even on rates, but we're ahead with the Tyrannus as well. Alright, come on now. Come on. We want to see a killer session. Come to us. Remember, Aaron is a mod. Aaron has put in work. You need to repay Aaron. Ninja! Oh. I thought maybe we could slip one in there. Alright. We're due right now. This is going to be it right here. It's going to be a Nat 5. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bro. Right here, right now, Nat 5. Oh, it's a fake Nat 5. It's a Hell Lady wannabe. Alright. Alright. You know what's wrong? You know what's going on here, guys? I forgot to run Tricrew in the background. Remember, we gotta run Tricrew. I mean, it's not like it's bad. We pulled Tyrannus, but I just want to see us, like, I want to see more sparks than this, right? Here it is. Now we have Rinse Bay. Were you capped before? Were you capped? I didn't even look before. Okay, well, yeah, we sold a lot of runes. You must have been damn near capped, actually. You really must have been close to capped. Okay. Well, now, whoops. Now you know what to do with a lot of the rest of the runes, too. And you have mana, right? Yeah, you've got plenty of mana. So everything left, because we did... What did we wind up doing? We did slots 1, 2, 4, and 6, I think. So you can actually go through everything on 1, 2, 4, and 6 now and finish that off as well. Most wanted L&D Nat 3. Which one was it? I actually didn't notice. I guess we didn't get to it yet. I thought it was the Dark Vagabond, but maybe that was the first one. Oh, was it Thrain? Aaron, did you have Thrain, man? I actually didn't even catch that it was Thrain. I kind of assume that you have all the LD3s, but are there any LD3s you're missing? The first LD scroll was a Dark Vagabond. I actually use Thrain a lot, but it's because I use him. Yeah, I do use Thrain a lot actually. He's a really good 2A. I even considered deviling him. All right, what's our count now? Are we still at 6 or 7? We have slot 3 Legendary Rage. Bro, congrats, Kevin. That's a really nice re-up, man. Oh, that's awesome, Burnt Fish. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on now. It's time for... It's another Chakram. He said boomerangs come to us. That's crazy, though. That's 3 twins. That's actually really unusual. So we're at 8 sparks, guys. That's exactly 90 mysticals. So we're at 8 sparks through 104. And we should be 8 sparks through 96. So we're 1 spark behind rates at the moment, actually. But the flip side to that is obviously the Tyrannus. And we've also been getting mostly useful skill ups. I haven't seen too many trash nat 4s. Some good fodders, too. That was, I think that's 4 already. Awaken 3 stars. So, we could be doing better, but we could be doing a lot worse also. Okay, come on, though. Come on. We need that excitement come to us. We need the action of the sparks, man. So I haven't played Genshin, but yeah, I actually agree with you that there should be a pity system. I think when you hit a certain number of scrolls without a spark, you should get a guaranteed spark. Do I have a max set of twins before I started the second set? So Trendy, I did have a max set before I started them, yeah. Except for the Shayna. I built a dupe Shayna before one of my Talias was maxed, I think. Use all 4-star skill ups we've gotten. Okay. Then we're ahead of rates, man. If it's all useful 4 stars, I'm going to say we're ahead of rates. But, man, come on and spark already. Alright. Let's see here. We got 6 and 30. Yeah. We're due for a spark, man. We are due for a spark. We're going to use pieces. Something different. Spark. Okay. We're still due. I'm still going to do this one more time. Spark! Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Back to the mysticals. What's the lag? Oh! Well, okay, that was a long lag. Is that? It's just a troll. It's just a chilling. Just a chilling. Okay. Don't forget, we do have a Transcendent Scroll, guys. We still have 121 7-year scrolls, so make sure you get your bets in. Because I will close bets once... actually, no. I guess I don't need to close bets until we get to the Trans Scroll. Alright, alright. You know what? This is actually not bad. So we started off new, and now we're getting the dry spell out of the way before we go to the 7-year scrolls. That's actually a good thing, because, you know, it does regress to the mean. This game always does regress to the mean, no matter how long of a dry spell we have. By the way, guys, just so you know, on Thursday night, we're going to be doing summons for Daniel Morton. I might actually have one extra summon spot open. Okay, it's another skill up. I know if you were able to use the first Phantom Thief, I know you can use the second. So, oh, back to back. Just like that, we're catching up. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! That is, oh, yes, sir! Tell me that's new, man. Tell me that is new. Tell me that's new, bro. Okay, the OMG says it's new. Oh, yes, baby. We've got a new Mo Long. Sorry about that, ASO. Sorry about that, bro. We have got a new Mo Long, though. Didn't mean to yell in your ears, but I saw a panda, man. Anytime I see a panda, I get excited. Anytime I see a puppy, I get excited. Hi, Shacky. Oh, hi, Shackers. What's up, puppy? What's up, puppy? She heard the yelling. She heard the yelling. Oh, what's up, Shakers? I'm sorry, baby girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, puppy, huh? Sorry, Merrick, man. Oh, I see a panda and I get really excited, man. Bro, Aaron, huge congratulations, man. Huge, huge. Dude, to get Tyrannus and Mo Long in one session is unreal. It is unreal, bro. I mean, that's 2, like, double S tier monsters, bro. Okay, Shaki, go to bed. Go to bed. Come on. Not only that, but we got Shaquilla. Shaki was so excited. Shaki was like, I gotta come see the Mo Long, right? You gotta see the Mo Long, yeah, puppy. Oh, can we not? We can't see that? Oh, there we go. There's the Shaki kid. Okay. Okay, good girl. Alright, so yeah, we do need to pay. Only one person bet water. But guys, okay, after 2 new Nat 5s and 2 premium Nat 5s, I think that means we need to give 222 points to everybody on stream. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Asa. That's exactly what I was saying. So let's do a 222 point bonus to everybody on stream. Shake it down. Okay, good girl. Here you go, puppy. Oh. Here you go, puppy. Alright, let's see if she'll hang out with us for a little bit. Now I'll have to be a little bit quieter. She doesn't like it when I get too loud. But we're going to see if she'll hang out with us for a little bit. Let me readjust this. There we go. We got the puppy cam. Bro, huge congratulations, man. That's just insane. And with only 7 mysticals left, too. Dude, I'm really happy for you. I'm really happy for you. That's awesome, man. Where are we at on a... Ooh, another lag? Is this good? No, okay. Alright guys, it is time for legendary scrolls actually. So we got 3 legendary scrolls. Okay, Shacky, I'm gonna try not to be too loud, huh puppy? You're gonna hang out with us for a bit. So 11 sparks. Whoa. Okay, so we had 140, we had 167, so 11 sparks off of 167, so we were low rates on the sparks, but we were way above rates on the Nat 5s. 2 premium Nat 5s makes up for 4 missing sparks any day of the week. Now, can we do a third Nat 5 here, guys? Can we do a third? No, I almost thought it was. I almost thought it was, and I was like trying to control my reaction because I don't want to chase Shacky out of the room. But one more chance here for a third. Okay, it's a Carcino skill up though. Carcino skill ups are actually pretty good. Carcino skill ups, we will take that. Yeah, Papa Panda, the horse got me a little bit that time too. Alright, one more try here. We still have the 7-year scrolls. We still have some LDs as well. But can we do it? Oh, okay. Okay, Shacky. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't be so skittish. Okay, Shaquilla. Bruce, you're lucky. You missed me making everybody on stream deaf, basically. Alright, we got 4 chances here for a spark, guys. Can we do it? That would be the cherry on top, man. We got a Mo Long. Let's get a Tian Lang. That's what I'm thinking. Come on, we got a Mo Long. Mo Long needs his brother with him. Come on, Tian Lang! Alright, one more. Come on. This is it. Come on. Oh. Yeah, Shaquilla. It's actually spelled like this. And we call her Shacky for short. Hey, Shacky. Okay, did we have anything to collect from here? I'm assuming you bought out all of the scrolls already, Aaron? Do you want this one, Aaron? Oh, that's awesome, Lightning. Aaron, was that an I think you want, was that you want me to buy it, or? Yeah, I mean you're getting the energy refill, so it's like 320 crystals for an LD scroll, and you've got plenty of crystals, so it's definitely worth it. I mean, if you had no crystals, then I would say no, but with your stockpile of crystals, it's completely worth it. All right, watch this be the Tian Lang, guys. Watch this be the Tian Lang. You know what? Actually, let's go ahead and do this. Oh, Shaquilla. Okay. Okay, puppy. Okay, I think Tyrannus might be in storage. Yeah, Tyrannus went into storage, okay. No, I just checked, Burnt Fish. We've got all the scrolls already. Okay, last of the LD scrolls, guys. One more chance. Oh. Alright. It was still worth it, bro. The chance was still worth it, seriously. We got 34 pieces left. Oh, don't forget to buy your devils, man. Always grab the devils. I guess it's Monday. Your towers aren't quite maxed yet. Okay, so no LD pieces. Alright guys, so we are moving on to the 7-year scrolls. Oh no, the Transcendent Scroll, I'm sorry. We're moving on to the Transcendent Scrolls. So, guys, the next one, it is a guaranteed Nat 5. It is a guaranteed Nat 5 coming up right now. And I am trying to moderate my tone so that I can feel Shacky's like twitchy already. I'm trying to moderate the tone so that she stays with us. But it's okay, Shacky. Do I have to give you another treat or something? What's up, puppy? Alright, bro. Good luck, man. We are looking for Bastet now. I think we're looking for Bastet. Let's go 3 for 3 on the new Nat 5s. One time! Vanessa. Is she new? She's not exciting, but she's useful if she's new. Okay, she's new. Bro, congratulations, man. She is not bad at all. Useful for arena defense, useful for RTA. You can actually use her in some guild content as well. Huge congratulations, man. That's 3 new ones already. That is 3 new ones already, guys, and we haven't even gotten to the 7-year scrolls. So let's take a look at what we need. Alright, so out of the fire monsters, I would say Yogan, Kumar, Zyros, and Juno, all good ones that you're missing. Oop, it's okay, Shaky, it's okay. Hey, Pippin, how you doing, man? Dude, Aaron, and we're not done yet, man. We still got 100. We still got a shot for at least one more. And now the next one we pop, if we pop another one, it's guaranteed new. All right, on the water side, look at that Molong, no longer in the light. Molong has come to the dark side, guys. Molong has come to the dark side. That's awesome. All right, and then on the wind side, let's see, we've got, oh, okay, so Leo for you would be really good. Odin is also one I feel like everybody should have. Let's see, the Bisons you don't really need. You could go for a Triton to move with your, so the thing is, if you got Triton, you can actually run a Vanessa Triton arena defense. I mean, it's an older meta, but you still see them out there. But he's not ahead of any of this, so definitely not. Tiana and Diana, both useful, but not ahead of anything here, I think. Definitely the 3 wind monsters need to stay. And you have Amelia, so Bulwark needs to stay, Bastet needs to stay. I think the Perna and the Oki are a little bit exchangeable. I would probably do this. Yeah, Triton strips and pushes back, and he has 116 base speed. Nyxlora Siege defense, I don't know any, but I feel like that's going to be Lucianable, so you have to be careful. For a slot 6 HP percent rune, you're going to be looking for speed, defense, attack, and resistance, or accuracy. Or crit rate, any of those 3. But you basically are going to want a triple grindable, and of course you're going to need that 18 speed. Alright, so Oki is largely an RTA monster. I knew she was gonna go. I knew she was gonna go, guys. She didn't want to stay. She just wanted the cookies. Alright. Let's turn off the puppy cam. I thought I paid it, man. I guess not. Okay. I guess I didn't pay it. Oh, that's right. It was fire. Yeah, you're right. I didn't pay that. My bad. I don't know if any of you cheated or not, but... Alright, so I feel like the Odin is maybe not something desperate, but he's going to fit your account really well. Juno is just so unique. I think she needs to be here. The Perna can be really useful. To me, I guess the last spot would be between Perna Oki and maybe Zyros, but you don't have a Tiana, so I don't think the Zyros is quite as important. And the Oki is more for RTA, so I think for you, I'd probably take the Perna. It's useful for siege offense, defense. Yeah, I think this is the box I would go with here. Now, down here, I would have all the Onis in here. Do you need a second Melia? Because they don't need to be skilled up. So I don't know if you're just looking for skill ups or if you need a second Melia. Obviously, the chakrams stay. But if you're looking for skill ups, I would switch these out for Onimushas. I think the Onis are a lot more useful. Oh, you put it for the Felleria skill ups. How many, let's see how many skill ups you need on the Martina, because I know we pulled, no, we only pulled 1 or 2 boomerangs, right? It was mostly chakrams. I think Martina trumps all, man. Skill ups on Martina does trump all. Felleria, though, isn't as critical. Here we go. So the Martina needed 6 more. Okay, so the chakrams stay for sure. And the Felleria needs 8 more, but I mean... Yeah, we can lock Vanessa. Okay, I would say we ditch the Commune and 1 Dryad and put in the 3 Onis. And then we leave 1 Dryad for skill ups. Okay, Aaron, yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put in the 3 Onis. I'm going to put in the 3 boomerangs. And then we'll leave 1 Dryad in for skill ups as well. Let's also get a count on your boomerangs. So once... let's see. Actually, yeah, it's just the 1 boomerang, it looks like. So you still need 6. We're not going to max out, most likely. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we got 3 Onis, we got 3 boomerangs, we got Amelia. The 4 stars I have no preference on. I'm going to assume your list was loaded as you wanted it, but if you do need me to change a 3-star at any point, just let me know. Alright guys, so Lightning Dragon, good luck on the paper, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Guys, just a quick reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button, and also don't forget May 22nd, $300 in packs going to the viewers, so mark May 22nd on your calendars. And here we go, guys. Can we do a 4th new Nat 5? Aaron was expecting 1 dupe out of this, guys. He was expecting 1 Nat 5, and he thought it would be a dupe. Let's do 4 Nat 5s and just completely blow him out of the water. Fusion for Vigor 2A, got it. Alright, let's get Spark. Let's start by, oh, you know what? Trikeru. Trikeru's got to be running, man. Trikeru has got to be running. Ooh. That's a sell. That's a sell. It's a sell, and unfortunately that is a sell. You're gonna be calling out for that stream. Nice, bro. So Trendy, I'm working on because I don't think you were here earlier in the stream. So for those of you who don't know, I'm partnered with a game, Dragon Champions. It's a game I genuinely like. I play it every single day. But as part of the partnership with them, I reached out to them recently to see if they would be willing to sponsor a giveaway stream as well. So May 22nd is not a promoted, it's not a sponsored stream by Dragon Champions. Come on, baby. Okay, Martina skill-ups, man. Martina skill-ups all day long. But yeah, I'm hoping we're going to get one more giveaway stream coming up. We'll find out what they say. Congratulations, Duke, and okay, Martina skill-ups, man. Martina skill-ups all day long, bro. Every Martina skill-up's actually as good as a Nat 5 in my like it really is. When you've got a Martina skill-up is like a Nat 5, man. Dude, congratulations on the Odin, man. One of my favorite monsters. You saw I actually put him in Aaron's summoning top 7, so definitely one of my favorite monsters. Alright, come to us. We're not going to be greedy. All we want is 2 more Nat 5s and some... Oh, the Oni almost got me that time, guys. The Oni almost got me. So I don't know how many Onis you have, but Oni skill-ups are also wins. They really need the skill-ups for their skill 1. And honestly, Kaki and Suki are both super useful. The Fuki one, I saw him a lot in Special League. I haven't really used him that much yet. But Kaki and Suki are both amazing monsters, so skill-ups for them are also great, and so is this Odin right here. Okay, so is the Martina skill-up, man. That's 4 Martina skill-ups so far. We said you needed 7, right? So we need 3 more Martina skill-ups. 3 more Martinas, and she's done. We got 72 scrolls to pull it off. I think we got a chance. Look at Mo Long just sitting there watching. Like, I like the little image of Mo Long. Every time we summon, it shows us that Mo Long. Alright. Time to be greedy. It's been like 50 scrolls since our last Nat 5 come to us. Oh, it's only 6. Okay. There we go. See, this is it. This is the Nat 5 right here. Oh, it is a Nat 5 because we said every Martina skill up is a Nat 5, right? Let's go ahead and do this. Okay, so we needed 4 plus 2, but mostly what we need is the 2, right? So here's 1, 2, 3, 4, and it should be in here, 5. Okay. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, triple strike is maxed. So, what does she get on her last skill 1? Because you may not need to force her anymore. So the skill 2 maxed. The skill 1, oh, it's a harmful effect rate. Nope, you do have to max her. Okay, we need 1 more Martina skill up. We need 1 more Martina skill up. And then we can switch in some Onis. By the way, I saw you say earlier that you're free to play, but the $100 pack is tempting. Man, the $100 pack is so killer. Plus, just remember it's 80 with Amazon coins. No peer pressure. Okay, this is it, baby. Nat 5 time. Oh, Oni time. Okay. Alright, Onis are good, man. All these skill ups are just like crazy. Like, you can't get a bad skill up out of these scrolls. Yeah, man. Ah, so did I. 7 devils in 1 pack. They've never done anything like that before. That was easily the best. I mean, if each devil by itself is worth 30, that's $210 just in that pack. I maxed my second Fang with that pack. Alright, here we go, here we go! Martina is done! Martina is max skilled, bro! Martina is max skilled just like that. Just like that. That's a whole other Nat 5 right there. that really is. I mean, Martina is a nat 5, bro, so... Duke, Fang is the only dupe I would ever devil. I had always said if I got a dupe Fang, I would devil him, but he's the only one that I would devil. Alright, we can, whoops, we can drop the twins. And we can put back in your dryads for the Felleria. And your Commune. So we need the water dryad. Dude, you're... Alright. Where is... Oh, I'm on 5-star, no wonder. Okay. Here we go. Water Dryad, wherefore art thou? Wind Dryad must be in about the same spot, right? Oops, not you. Oh, Wind Dryad was already in, that's right. Fire Dryad. Fire Dryad should be in about the same spot. And then we also want a Commune, who you had in there originally. Do you have Carcino, bro? And do you have him skilled? Because Carcino is really good, and Commune doesn't desperately need skill ups. Leica, Melia, Sath, Tattoo, and Nyx would work for a starter GB12. I think you need some sustain in there. I don't know. So I mean, yeah. The Nyx, Melia, Sath would work well, but oh, you want the command skill ups for Amarna? Okay. Let's do that then. There he is. Okay, we got 32 scrolls left. Nat 3 food for Harmonia and JoJo's fusions. Nice, bro. Yeah, Harmonia is the one I'm always struggling with. No, Amarna's fine if he's already built. I mean, Carcino is more for guild content, and he is kind of rune intensive. Honestly, he's really, really good, but he is kind of rune intensive. All right, we're back to sparking, guys. And we got the Felleria skill up, guys. Right off the bat, we get the brand new Felleria skill up. I don't know if we pulled any Dryads off the Mysticals or not. Because Felleria's got a long way to go. She had no skills at all. Alright, all we need now is one little Bastet just to finish things off perfectly. Did we catch back up on rates? On top of the fact that they were all useful. 23 sparks... So it was, what, it was 162 plus 121, so that's 263, so it should be 20, yeah, we caught back up, we're actually ahead of rates now, because it should be about 23 sparks total, I think, and there's 24, okay, there's your Amarna skill up, bro, there's your Amarna skill up, bro, this has been the sickest session, this has been the absolute sickest session. We'll get one more spark. I think we'll get at least one more spark. Pepina, no. So the thumbnail did not work as intended. I was trying to say, like, we're summoning. Hopefully we'll get an LD. Too many people thought it meant I actually pulled one, but thumbnail's made before you summon. There's no way to actually put, like, the monster you put. You don't know what you're going to get. So I was just trying to, like, say, hopefully we'll get it. And it seemed to have confused some people. But no, there was no Narsha pulled. But right here is a Bastet. Okay, it's a Felleria skill up. Not quite a Bastet, but one last spark just to officially put us ahead of rates on top of everything else. 3 new Nat 5s. We beat the rates on the Nat 4s, and every single Nat 4, and another one! And another one, baby! It's an Oni, just the cherry on top, guys. Just the cherry on top. Bro! Nailed it. Nailed it, man. Beat the rates. We got 3 new Nat 5s. 2 of them are super premium. I mean, Mo Long and Tyrannus, bro. Mo Long and Tyrannus. So Demonics, Helena's actually pretty good. She's very underrated. She's good in guild content. She's good in RTA. She's very underrated. Bro, Aaron, you are very welcome, man. I'm so happy for you. I'm really glad this worked out. Huge congratulations, man. Mo Long, Tyrannus, Vanessa, Max Skilled Martina. That may actually even be bigger than the other ones. I don't know. But Aaron, congratulations, man. This was a sick session. This was a really sick session. All right, guys. I think that's it for tonight's stream. Hype up Helena whenever I can. Yeah, so my Helena's not skilled, but she's near the top of my list, and every time I see her, she's so underrated, man. She's so underrated. Oh, that's awesome, Aaron. That's awesome, man. The Trikers definitely gave us the sparks that we were looking for, man. Oh, and they literally finished insufficient energy. We even drained your energy down to the last drop. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, she'll turn cycle like crazy anytime there's a lot of enemies also. So Teddy, it does have to be Android, but one thing is that you can use an emulator. So I'm gonna drop a link in chat for how to install the emulator that also shows you how to use Amazon coins on the emulator. Bruce, I appreciate it, man. Have a great night. Okay, guys, so that is it for tonight's stream. Let me go ahead and just log out of Aaron's account real quick. Daniel, yes, guys, so Daniel Morton we're gonna be summoning for Daniel on Thursday. So guys, check out Thursday night. We have another summoning stream. Guys, on that note, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with me on stream. Aaron, congrats.